NASCAR gets underway for 2 races inside a week. We move away from Daytona to Atlanta Motor Speedway. It's time for race 2 in 2024. Hello everybody and welcome to the 2024 Am Better 400. It's time for the national anthem to get underway.
What so proudly we hail at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming. And the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled
It was only 6 days ago that we had the greatest race of the season. It was, of course, the Daytona 500. It was on for a number of hours, rain delayed for 24 of them, but after which it was a esport driver who took the victory, proving that no matter how you get into motorsport, you can win one of the greatest prizes in motorsport. Will Byron took a victory on Monday night at the 500, and this is what he had to say after the interview.
A blur to think about the last few laps, but I just remember the lineup changed right after the red flag. They said we were second, and in my head the whole time I had just preparing for what I was going to choose on the second row, and I felt like everything I'd studied all week was leading me to choose fourth, and so I think that was my plan. And then when they said we were second, kind of regrouped and just thought about, okay, how can I get a good launch here? How can I get connected with the two? And the two, Austin gave me a great push for a lap and a half. Really, we were locked on, and I felt like that was really good. I felt like it was going to be dead even for a couple laps, and then the outside lane got separated for whatever reason, and we got out single file, and it was me, the 2, the 7, I think, and they had a little bit of a run down the backstretch where he could have poked out, kind of covered that, and then I knew off of 4 the energy was going to form again because this package is so draggy as the leader, so you always have – you're always on protection mode and trying to figure out, okay, where's the run going to come from? So as soon as I saw the outside lane starting to, tighten up and gain some momentum, I felt like that was going to be where I needed to go. And the 1 had a huge run through the little short chute there coming to the tri-oval. So I blocked that, and he cut left, and I felt like, man, that was stupid. I shouldn't have blocked that. He just took the lead, and I guess he wasn't clear. So I was able to, I guess just get past the line, and I didn't really know at that point whether we were the leader or not, but it's just pretty incredible sequence of events. I mean, you just don't know how these races are going to end, and you have to try to put yourself in a good spot, and I felt like our team did a great job all day just putting ourselves in position, and it's pretty incredible.
What an emotional roller coaster with that red flag we had. It was very much delayed to the restart. Now, this is how the championship looks, of course. Will Byron, even though he's the Daytona 500 and points leader, automatically as well now qualified in for the final group of 16 as well in the later half of the season. He's on 54 points. Bowman is on 50. Then it's Christopher Bell on 44. Chase Elliott 42. Bubba Wallace up to 5th on 39. It's really hard to see Kyle Busch down in 8th position. Denny Hamlin in 12th as well. Truex Jr. in 16th position as well. Some really out of position runnings, including that of Jimmy Johnson. Now, welcoming up to the commentary box is Adam Lemridge and Josh T. They're alongside me for today's run as we look down at Atlanta Motor Speedway. We've got the command coming in a moment. Michael McDowell on pole position as well. His first ever career pole. He's the 54th different pole winner here at Atlanta in the Cup Series. Brilliant stuff. 178.844 miles an hour. First pole in 467 NASCAR starts. Joey Logano second top 10 start of the year. 10th in 21 races here in Atlanta. Kyle Busch third, 19th top 10 start in Atlanta. But also Josh Berry 14th, the fastest qualifying rookie. Right to get the command to start the engines. Adam's alongside. Adam, we're all set to go. And Atlanta, no rain, should be quick. You've got 30 seconds. What are you looking forward to today?
Looking forward to the action, Josh. I've been here before at the old configuration, full track, and let's get started in Atlanta.
Josh T, we've got information around all the aspects of areas as well, but Michael McDowell, Joey Logano, front row of the grid, but Joey Logano, of course, now been sent to the back. We were hoping to have a repeat of the Daytona 500, but he's been nabbed with that glove penalty. He's now been sent to the back, so Kyle Busch and then Todd Gilliland moving up the front row as well into the second. Gilliland was, I think, the star of the 500. Some amazing moves early on. What can he do tonight?
Yeah, absolutely. And on top of being sent to the rear, Joey Logano, a pass-through penalty at the end of lap 1 as well regarding the glove issue, as we're just under a minute for the command. The number 38, definitely a top 10, maybe even a top 5 if we can keep it together. But yesterday, guys, we saw a lot of cautions, 3 back-to-back in the Xfinity race for debris.
Yeah, Atlanta still providing it is one of the trickiest on the calendar, even though we're now in our 3rd year of having a new layout on this. What was just a normal racetrack, now it's a super speedway as well. So I think as well, Adam, we're just fingers crossed and all hoping that it's going to be a smooth race today. No matter how much powerful we're going to have, we need a good race here at Atlanta, because the last few haven't been that great and have been a bit of a snooze fest. But it's time to head down quickly for the command.
Most famous words in motorsports. Please welcome 35-year lead anchor for the Performance Racing Network, entering his final season behind the mic, Doug Rice.
To all the race fans who have ever listened to NASCAR on the radio, thank you. Thank you very much. Drivers, start your engines!
Engines are fired up. We're all set to go here at Atlanta. So we're almost all set to go as well, as the ad break beginning now across on Twitch. Sorry about that. Only on Twitch here this afternoon. We'll be back on YouTube next week at Las Vegas for live coverage of the second round. But we've got no access to the YouTube channel at the moment. That's why we're on Twitch. If you're watching us delayed, well done for joining us up here as well. Now, Adam, back to you. As we were saying, it's going to be an interesting track. This layout change as well very much has been... Some people like it, some people don't. But one thing that the drivers like is the fact is that the track is getting less and less grip to it year on year, year in, year out, I should say. So it's getting slide races. It's not exactly what we saw about 10 years ago with that fantastic end to the line, but it is getting slippy again, this track.
Yeah, Josh. And like I said, I have been here to Atlanta in the past at the old configuration, and I quite enjoyed it. And now we're here. You know, we've been at this new configuration now for a couple of years. And Shane Van Gisbergen said yesterday after finishing P3 in the Xfinity Series race. He said it was like Daytona on steroids. Never heard that before, but I kind of like it. So we'll see what um we'll see what happens here today in the beach state of Georgia. And guys, one driver that wants to have a really good run here today is Chase Elliott. This is his home state, his home track, and as we all know, last year wasn't a good year for Chase, and he wants to have a solid run here today in a track that, well, he knows quite well.
Yep, of course. Chase Elliott won here, 7th of October 2022. Just one win, 2 top 5s, 7 top 10 finishes as well. Average finish 11th, third best as well. Average running position is 11th, fourth best driver as well. And driver rating here of 94.4, which is the 5th best. 2,370 laps in the top 15, the second most of any driver here at Atlanta. It really is quite an interesting one as well. We have had the last race here, of course, ended under caution. We've had 2 of the last 5 races here end under caution. That was back in October 22 and then September 23. Traditionally, the races that happen here earlier on in the year, as I've realised that thanks to the American dates, we're reading that the wrong way around. So, this in July race as well. But it's traditionally this here, the March races and now the February races, they actually tend to finish quite close, whether it's 0.193 or 0.145. They're very quick, Adam. So fingers crossed, we should be in for a close end to this race.
Yeah, Josh, and we all know it's called. Let's go back to the year 2001 when it comes to Atlanta. We all remember the tragedy that happened with Dale Earnhardt Sr. and Kevin Harvick stepped in to changed the number of the cars to 29, and his first career win came here after a close finish with Jeff Gordon. A really emotional day for everyone who was a Dale Earnhardt Sr. fan, and now Kevin Harvick is in the broadcast booth, so he's got to have some butterflies, being back at this track where he had his first career win.
Grid's coming up. Here's a look at our battle screen for 260 laps. Stage 1, it's 60 laps as well. Stage 2, 100, and Stage 3, 100 laps as well. That all adds up to 400 miles and 260 running laps as well. There's Joey Logano, was supposed to start second on the grid. He will drop to the rear, so row 1, we'll see Michael Medal, then Joey Logano. Row 2 sees Todd Gillahad alongside Kyle Busch. So close and yet so far, just 5 days ago at Daytona when we ended. Of course, UK time. Let's have a word with him. He's on the Fox.
So far, truck win yesterday. The old hot rod's fast today. What do you think out here?
Yeah, this Cheddar Camaro looks good up front, so we want to keep it here. We changed some things from what we did last year, and so far so good. So hopefully that helps this year for the race today. We can keep up with these guys.
Okay. Well, that's always the worry.
Put ourselves
there we
in a
go.
good spot, take home a trophy.
How about the balance, speed versus handling? We've been talking about this, heard drivers talking about it. Where do you think that's going to play out?
Yeah, it's a little warmer than I expected that it would probably be today, so you definitely want to have the handling go for you, but you got to be fast enough to make that handling work. If you're handling good and you ain't fast enough, you're just sitting stuck where you're at, so you got to be able to make some moves.
Well, you were certainly making moves last week. Good luck out there, buddy.
All right, thank you.
Row 3 will be Kyle Larson Chevrolet and Ryan Blaney's Ford. Ryan, top 10 in the last 3 races here. Chris Buescher ties his best Atlanta start, has a new son at home, Rhett. Welcome. Austin Cindric, 3rd here in July of 22. Chase Briscoe finished 10th in the Daytona 500, and Austin Dillon looking for his 2nd top 20 finish on the new Atlanta. William Byron, the Daytona 500 winner who's won 2 of the last 4 here, and Martin Truex, not too successful on drafting tracks, maybe today. Regan Smith.
Well, Mike, William Byron was already a star in NASCAR prior to last week, but after winning the Daytona 500 last week, now the word star is lit up in bright lights all around him. And with that win in the Great American Race came a busy week ahead. He had to go to New York and do media. He came back to celebrate with the team at JBMotorsports, and then he finally got to celebrate with his team, the 24 bunch, later on Thursday. With that busyness, William knows that there is potentially a Daytona 500 hangover that can come from this, but Rudy Fugo, his crew chief, told me they worked hard this week to make sure that that would not be the case. They want to come here and go 2 in a row at Atlanta.
Starting 13th, a guy who has a lot of success on these styled racetracks, Denny Hamlin. And starting 14th, Josh Berry, who finished 18th here last spring.
How about row 8? Number 10, Noah Gregson starting 15th. Vegas boy finished 9th in the 500. Eddie McGoodwin looking for some more. Harrison Burton on his outside at 21. Got beat up last week. Needing a better run today.
Row 9, Alex Bowman was a foot away from winning the 500 on Monday, and Bubba Wallace finished 5th in the 500. Tyler Reddick was 5th in this race last year, and Ryan Preece, that's row 10.
Starting 21st is Ross Chastain, who's finished 2nd here twice, and Christopher Bell finished 3rd in this race last year.
Daniel Suarez was the runner-up here last July, and Brad Keselowski was runner-up here last March. Ty Gibbs finished 9th here last year. Daniel Hemrick, this is his first Cup race on the new Atlanta. Row 14, Ricky Stenhouse, top 10 here last July, and Chase Elliott, who won here last July. Jamie Little.
Well, Georgia's favorite son, Chase Elliott, has his work cut out for him. They had already qualified mid-pack. They had that penalty. They'll have to start in the rear. But I talked to Alan Gustafson, his crew chief. He said despite all that, he is optimistic. He said we didn't focus on qualifying. We focused on drivability of this race car. We feel like we're going to be able to drop to the bottom and make those runs. They're going to have to do that if he wants to drive to the front and win at his home track for the second time. Mike?
Thanks, Jamie. Now, Chase Elliott's team changed an engine sensor this morning. That is why his team, his car will go to the rear for the start here. So, boy, going to be some comers and goers right from the get-go.
Yep, there really is. And we're all set. We'll be keeping an eye on everything throughout this broadcast as well. Josh T, they're getting ready here at Atlanta. It's a different style of circuit to Daytona as they'll come through the pit lane to do the tri-test. It is still got a normals banking section at the straight, which is 5 degrees. Turns 1, though, 2, 3, and 4, 28-degree banking. But the one thing you've got to take a look at here as well, it's a different setup to what we had at Daytona. They've still got the Speedway pack on, but it is more of a traditional oval section.
Yeah, absolutely. Atlanta Motor Speedway, of course, an intermediate track, I believe 1.55 miles, and the caution speed is 55 miles per hour. Now, I think they've learnt from yesterday when it was 4 pace laps and second time by for the pit lane speed. Both of those got pushed and got added an extra lap to make it 5 pace laps and 3 on the third pass to pit lane speed. So they haven't even gone to 4 pace laps and second time by. They've gone straight to 5 pace laps and the third time by. So that was the third time by. So we should be getting ready to go.
So we're all lined up, ready to go as they come out of pit lane. We have, is it me or just on the JBMotorsports? Is the hashtags, oh yeah, they are working. It's just my phone not working well. The tweet is out at JBMotorsports X as well, where the link is to this Twitter account, so you can all go there and get the access. Josh T, if you could just pop the link in the Discord, that would be very much appreciated. Here's the look at start at pit road, because it starts midway through turn 3. You go down low, pit in is right at the exit of turn 4, pit out on towards the entry to turn 1 onto the international layout of this circuit as well, the infield track. And as I said, it's 1.54 miles in length, 28 degrees the banking of corners. The straight and into the corner as well is at 5 degrees. Now, we've seen action on pit road, Adam. Because there's grass right there, it's a shorter pit road, they tend to go 4 wide on the grass.
Yeah, Josh, we've seen in the past, sometimes we've seen in the past where, well, you gotta be extra careful of coming on the pit road. There isn't a lot of room for two cars. You have to play it real conservative, real safe, and it's a beautiful day out in Hampton, Georgia, where Atlanta Motor Speedway is. Sun shining. There's no rain in the forecast. The fans are there. Families are there, and well, looking forward. Looking forward to the second round of the 2024 NASCAR Cup Series season. And like I said in the past, I have been here with my family before. Really nice track to go to. And to give some viewers of the city of Atlanta who always want to go, Atlanta is home to the World of Coca-Cola. It's called You Can Go See where Coca-Cola is made. Atlanta is also home to the Atlanta Zoo, Atlanta Aquarium. And it's a huge sports town with the NFL's Atlanta Falcons, the NBA's Atlanta Hawks, and Major League Baseball's Atlanta Braves, and also Georgia Tech is in the city of Atlanta as well. So Atlanta is a huge hotbed for sports and entertainment. And Josh, I think it's about time that we get the green flag. So hand it back over to you.
We're all set then. We've got the battle screen, we've got the normal computer, we've even got the laps and run. Here we go then. It's a total of 400 miles, 260 laps. Stage 1 is up at 60 laps. The Chevy pace car will go down low, and all eyes will turn to Michael McDowell as he will get his first chance to lead the field to green flag running. It's the second round of the regular season for the NASCAR Cup Series in 2024. The 500 was an absolute barnstormer. What are we going to get here in Atlanta? All eyes are up. It's green flag, and away we go in Atlanta as the start is go. We're racing in Atlanta. Good start from Michael McDowell. He's got the high line coming down low. That's going to be Kyle Busch getting a push further back. There goes Todd Gillihan. Kyle Larson getting involved. And immediately the lead changes. No longer in possession is going to be the 34 of Michael McDowell. Immediately Kyle Busch will go down low. And again, taking that low line away, Michael McDowell swings through on the inside. Out goes Kyle Busch. Todd Gillihan getting a little bit up. Brad Keselowski making a move up further back as well. Coming into position as well as they come across. Lap 1 complete then, and again they're bumping as we come into the main section. Contact, the 3-car round. Multiple cars involved, and the caution's out already. At least 3 cars involved down the first cornerway, and it's a big one. The 10's out, the 31, the 45, the 20, and the 51. 78 involved, just picking his way through. I think at least 3 cars involved that are serious. But they might all just get away with that one, Adam. I think it was just a light touch and contact, but certainly 2 cars hit the wall. The 20 for certain was right involved, but the 3 got punted round, and there's the 43 in trouble.
Yeah. I didn't expect this on lap 1. We see Alex Bowman, who finished second in the Daytona 500, has damage on his Ally Chevrolet. Austin Dillon in the grass. We see Noah Gregson in the 10 has damage. We see Harrison Burton driving for the Wood Brothers also has damage. There's Noah Gregson on the screen. He took over for Eric Almirola this year in the Stewart Haas Racing number 10. Let's take a look at a replay of what happened coming in.
It starts with Dillon getting punted by Cindric.
Yes.
So Cindric gets into the back, and then it all just cartels from there. And who was... Actually, it's 2 separate accidents, Josh T.
Yeah, 2 separate accidents, which
43.
cause the big one. We've got the 31, 21, 45, 10, 48, 51, 42, 43, all under DVP in pit road. Here we have another replay.
Oh, so Blaney backs up, and then it's Truex who spins around Dillon, and then I think as well the 23 of Bubba Wallace just sort of checks out immediately, kicks off that. Caution's out here in Atlanta. Didn't even get one lap done before the yellow came out. So now we have to sort of wait and see what's going to happen next, as the action will again continue. And I suppose we just wait now. Let's go through the running order. Busch, Larson, McDowell, Gilliland, Buscher, Briscoe, Blaney, Byron, Cindric, Truex, the top 10. Hamlin, Berry, Priest, Keselowski down to 14th. He was making moves on the high line. It looks like Bowman is out of the race. They are stuck on pit road, 2 flat front tyres. And the man who finished second a week ago is now stuck at the entry to pit lane. So it looks like, Josh, that could be our first retirement. We haven't yet had it made official.
Yeah, absolutely, and it is so hard to track the DVPs on the stopwatch. I mean, there's no point. That is like the millionth time that the NASCAR radio has definitely in my right ear. Thanks, guys. Anyway, if NASCAR track it themselves, why am I tracking it? It's so hard. Anyway, under caution for 4 minutes now. Chaos.
Josh T, you've got your headset through the new bus mixer, correct?
Old.
And filtered into the new?
Not yet, no.
Oh, I was going to say, because something sounded way better. Just wondering. It sounded like something was done right. Anyway, we're coming back here.
No, there's nothing new. I'm on my old one until I filter the new one in.
Here we go, we're back on. You're back with us on Twitch as we are back in action. The ad break just finished on there as well. We're under caution here for the Better Health 400. I wish the field was feeling a bit better after a crash on lap 2 of this race, the end of the first lap, and several cars involved and being sent down to the pit lane. Still, not bad overall of where we are. 256 laps to go. There's 56 laps remaining in this first stage. Let's send it downstairs to Fox.
NASCAR on Fox is sponsored by Progressive Insurance, Bundle Home and Auto, and Save. And by Miller Lite, great taste, 96 calories. Miller Lite, tastes like Miller time. Welcome back to the Better Health 400. We are under caution for a crash on lap 2 as you have a look at our aerial coverage provided by Goodyear. Powering the race from green to checkered flag and every mile in between. Goodyear, more driven.
Yeah, they've had
16 cars piled up in turn 1 after Austin Dillon got accordioned, turned, and ended up on the apron down in turn number 1. He has since driven away back to his pit, as many of these 16 cars are under repair.
For as big a wreck as that was, we don't have maybe one car out of the race, Bowman, from what I can tell.
Right, well, I've got the DVP screen up, everybody. Bell at 5:21, Reddick 5:03, Gregson 4:44, and that's when they all came into the pit lane. So involved in that crash, Bell, Reddick, Gregson, Hemrick, Hanley, Elliott, Wallace, Jones, Burton, Nemechek, Dillon, Bowman, and Gibbs. That's how many went down on that first part of the crash. So that's on the monitor screen on the DVP on our monitor.
That's
still going.
Everyone who has pitted, Josh, but I'm just waiting for the official list, taking a time for the officials to get it by, as I'm hearing Carson Hocevar, who is not
here it is
on DVP, has pitted as well. Yep.
So it's
Dillon, Elliott, Gregson, Bell, Burton, Wallace, Hemrick, Priest, Jones, Reddick, Bowman, Haley, Gibbs, and Daniel Suarez.
16.
And it's just come up on
us too. Here it is.
Officials. Christopher Bell and Tyler Reddick has met DVP limit.
So, as they've come out of it. Under yellow for a 16-car crash. As you can see on your monitor, currently Byron still leading the regular season championship as how they run. This is our laps and run, so it tells us everything we need to know. Yellow flag has been out a little while under this first caution, as we'll just wait to see what's happening next. Tell you what, Adam, start we wanted after we got quite clean in Daytona. It's sort of gone a little bit wrong now.
Yeah. I didn't think we'd see a lot of crash. I didn't think we'd see a crash this early here in Atlanta. But yeah, these things do happen. And also, I want to give let everyone know who um uh about a driver that is no longer with us. That if he were around, he would be celebrating a birthday today, and that would be one of my favorite drivers of all time. That his name was Davey Allison. He was from Hewtown, Alabama. He won a Daytona 500. He finished second to his father, Bobby Allison, in 1988, and I had the fortune to see him run his last ever NASCAR race at New Hampshire Motor Speedway, then called New Hampshire International Speedway in 1993, before he was killed in a helicopter crash a few days later. So Davey Allison would have been 63 years old today. So, yeah, I don't think he'd be driving today, but he'll always be one of my favorite drivers of all time.
With you on that one as well. Many people playing their respects over the past few weeks. So just trying to have a look actually on the GQ screen, what's been happening, because there's a
Pit road open this time.
Oh, great, I thought so. The GQ screen is the general query screen as well, so it's quite difficult to find out the house feed. Still don't know what the house feed does. It's just the normal deltas. Pit lane is open, and cars are predictably flying down it. Not really a surprise. We expect to see this. Let's head down to Fox then for the latest information. What's happening here with our monitors? We'll get that fixed. Back to Fox.
Now, Joey Logano on lap number 1 had to come down pit road after taking the green flag and do a run down pit road at pit road speed to finish serving his penalty from qualifying yesterday. He did so, and while that was happening, the field piled up in turn number 1. So old Joe...
Right, go on, Josh T.
To Rose, he is the
16 to the garage for mechanical.
Right.
If he is to return, he will get to the rear or pass through
Now
for too many crew members over the wall.
Most damage for him was on the nose and the left front area of the splitter. You see it all taped up right there. They also worked on that hood area. Tough break for Chase Elliott. They got those fresh tires on. They're not giving up yet. They feel like they're going to be okay. They just got to get it right now as you see him wiping the left front side of that race car.
About a dozen cars pitting here. Now, Alex Bowman's car came in on the hook on the wrecker, and the wrecker stopped on pit road to not impede cars that were coming out from their pit stalls. Took a long time to get his car into the stall when they can work on it. I would imagine that NASCAR will adjust the damaged vehicle policy clock to account for the time that the wrecker was stationary, but we'll have to wait and see if they can get that car repaired.
Yeah, I see the hood flap in the crew member's hand right there. That'll be a big issue. You see Noah Gregson's car all tore up. The right front's tore off. The left side's got scrapes and battered up on the left rear there. So just a lot of hidden damage that we can't really pick out in the replay.
Right off the bat, Kevin, obviously stacking up, that seemed almost too easy. That line really stacked up fast and caused a lot of trouble very fast.
Well, we've got that quad oval here, so the cars are being turned a little bit down the straightaway, so they're already light on their feet right there. And as I talked in the beginning of the broadcast, this is the place where the cars are the lightest. You always feel like you're up on top of the racetrack, you're going over bumps, and everything just happens really, really fast here. So as a driver, you're not comfortable all day, and we see how easy it is to get those cars turned around.
Josh Williams has taken his car to the garage. Repairs complete on Chase Elliott and Noah Gregson. Only Alex Bowman still sits on pit road as a result of this.
Yep, welcome to Crash City, USA. I've just discovered, actually, with this new laptop I've been given here today, and I must say thank you very much to our family. I'm very happy happy birthday, Trevor, if you're watching. Happy birthday. And thank you very much for giving me this, because you've no idea how much my laptop, my MacBook, has been playing up the last couple of weeks. So this, even though it's a Windows 7, he said, oh, what if it's in use? Massive use, Trevor. Thank you so much. I've got a timing screen on it as well. And I've just put the Fox coverage underneath Alex Bowman's name on the timing screen, because there's a little page. So I've now got the Fox coverage just in the bottom half of the screen as well, so I know when they're going on and coming off of ad breaks too. Mountain Tricks Jr. as well, as we know, the 19 involved in that opening lap skirmish. And he's had 6 top 5 finishes here, 13 top 10s and only 1 pole position as well. Josh T, what do you got for us?
Do you want a very long list?
Always. We're under caution, but we've got time.
1 to go at the line, pit road closed. But first, the cars under penalty are as follows: 3, 10, 48, 41, 99, 9, 78, 23, 21, 77, 51, 23, 31, 42, 20, 25, 78. The 99 and 42 for 2 fast and pitting under closed pit. Everyone else pitting under closed pit.
So, 1 to go at the line. We'll get ready to push back up. It is Kyle Busch leading from Kyle Larson in second. McDowell, Chris Buescher get a hand as well. But now we come to the choose line. And Adam, they can either choose to start high or low. McDowell started high, immediately regretted it, went low. I'm expecting him to choose a low line on this restart. What about you?
Yeah, I think I'll agree with that. I think Mike McDowell will choose the low line. And how cool was it to see Michael McDowell get his first career pole here at Atlanta after he's tried so hard? And, you know, we had it's called, if you guys think about it, we had a reverse front row from the Daytona 500. You know, you know, yeah. And also, if you folks didn't watch NASCAR Xfinity Series race yesterday, I highly recommend it. Yeah, someone finished third yesterday that Josh and Josh know, who I follow quite closely, and that's Shane Van Gisbergen, driving for College Racing. And here's something really cool. Okay, guys, his old Australian Supercars team.
Yeah, we're coming to the green.
Started the year off. Yeah. All right. I'll finish the story later.
We'll throw back to you as soon as we are. They're in turn 3 and 4. We are coming back to the green flag. They've caught us out on that one.
What's the result yesterday, though, from SVG? Let's be honest.
Here we go then. Restart, 10 laps down. We'll restart lap 11. 60 laps in stage 1, 100 laps stage 2 and 3. Nice, short and sweet. Pace car pulls off. Penalties for pitting too early is those 16 involved. So they're going to head into the pits in a second. Restart zone for the Geico restart. We are green flag running again here in Atlanta. Busch leads on the high line. Larson decided to go down low. McDowell still staying out on top, and that allows Buescher to go down low and sweep the first place position with complete and utter ease. Larson takes second, and again, Michael McDowell getting a touch from Todd Ganahan. He's a bit loose coming on the back straightaway. Larson down low, gets ahead of Busch, completely swings it in, and now Larson on the low line leads through 3 and 4. Fly by onto the start line once again, and now the drafting can begin. Busch is going to go way down low, almost forces Larson up towards the wall, and a great move. Kyle Busch retakes the lead. Here comes Chris Buescher, keeping on that low line, swings it through turn 2, and it's like the old days, Adam. They're still drafting themselves perfectly as we come into 3 and 4. It's still keeping that magic. The field's still close together, but so many got to pit.
Yeah. It brings back here the glory days, and now Kyle Busch has retaken the lead from Kyle Larson, and let's give a call to Michael McDowell up there in fourth. You're gonna see a lot. You're gonna basically see two-eyed racing all day long here in Atlanta. So we don't know what to expect.
Across the line once again, Josh, and the top three staying together. McDowell's dropped back to fourth, but now alongside Busher, down low, Briscoe, making it 3 wide, as in behind the wall goes the 20. That's unfortunate for Christopher Bell, but we just cut away from a 3 wide shot, and here they are again, and coming in is Byron, the winner from the 500, but we just missed a 3 wide, Josh. I hate Fox sometimes.
Yeah, absolutely. 20 behind the wall for mechanical. 16 is out for accident, so you can get the marker of doom out as we complete another lap. We start lap 16 of 60 of the stage. And as we go round turn 1, Bush out in front, the 14 down on the low line as well.
I haven't even been told that it's... Oh, and Bush getting a hit at the back from Larson. Coming into 3 and 4, Briscoe's on the low line, almost touching the apron is Busher, and Michael McDowell still coming in. There's 3 wide in the mid-pack. Blaney Trexter in, I think Denny Hamlin in there too, as we come across the line once again. Blaney up into 5th position now, so he's moved up. It's Byron, Gillihan and Hamlin who are in that mid run around. Cindric on the low line as well, trying to gain up some positions. Kyle Larson keeps the lead here in Atlanta. Back up into 2nd place goes Bush, and Michael McDowell keeping in 3rd position, still holding on low, and here comes the 12 of Blaney as well, and here comes the 14 of Briscoe, just completely steaming up the inside line. And these restarts are key zones as well. It's only a 60 lap first stage as well. It's nice and short, 100 laps each for stage 2 and 3 to make up the 400 miles, as Larson keeps the lead, but going down low, here comes Kyle Busch and retakes on that low line. Adam, they're going 3 wide and almost contact. Byron and Chastain nearly into the walls of the wall at the top. They've got to be careful here.
Yeah, Josh, right now it's the Kyle and Kyle show. First and second, and give a call to Chase Briscoe, driving for Stewart Haas Racing. His owner, Tony Stewart, is at the track today, not competing in, as we all know this year, Tony Stewart is going drag racing in the NHRA, as we see some action on track between Corey LaJoy's up there,
Logano and
Joey Logano, Ty Gibbs, and Josh Berry in the 4 for Stewart Haas Racing.
Absolutely, guys. The 22 of Logano, of course, to the rear, and the penalty at the end of lap 1. But what happened at the start of lap 2? Caution. So Joey Logano went for his penalty at the end of lap 1. Caution went out as he was in pit road. Because he was in pit road before the caution was thrown, the penalty counts, and he did not lose a lap. As Blaney down on the low side.
Took the words right out of my mouth. Exactly what I was going to say as well. How looking was he to get up there and take that, take those positions as well from the starting order. So great stuff from him. As Bush needs another lap here as well. And they'll continue to circulate in, going down low. Larson coming in, saying 1. Josh Berry's just at the fastest lap of the race so far with a 29.883. As they'll continue on attacking here for the Ambetter Health 400 here at Atlanta. And Kyle Busch as well, drifting up the high line. Byron taking up that 3rd lane as well. Only 3 lanes wide here at Atlanta. It's not like Daytona where you've got all the room in the world to make a move. You make a mistake here, you're going to bounce back in the track, and that's exactly what we've been seeing over the past first half of this race. You bounce back in and you just can't get back. Great stuff now as we take a look, because that's Larson into the lead. Bush down to 2nd. Side by side is the 34 McDowell and Blaney going down low. Coming in is Briscoe, and I think Bush has dropped back about 4 places actually looking at that. Chastain's back up in position.
Ryan Blaney leading the low line as Larson up ahead on the high line, on board with Ty Gibbs, who is making moves. Look at Joey Logano down low.
Here comes Slice Bread himself.
Where did
from
that
Connecticut.
come from? Fantastic from Logano, completely sent up out of nowhere, and he's doing it again. The low line is working perfectly. We still haven't got anyone coming in for those penalties that were given on the opening lap. So we'll have to have a look. They've got to use the drive-through, unless they've already done that. That was a wrong call from Fox.
All penalties under caution are to the rear of the pack.
Right, so they've been sent back.
Yeah.
Stage 1 here for NASCAR. And it has been an exciting opening 24 laps. Ryan Blaney leads, Larson Busch And it's all action at the front still with Larson, Bush, Blaney, and Blaney now taking the lead. Briscoe down into 4th position, and they're still trying to go side by side through the payroll sections as well. Still some actual good runs around as they'll try and touch the wall ever so slightly, but they've got to be careful as Logano goes side by side now as well. Logano moving himself up. I'm trying to find him on the timing screen. He's up into 15th place. Make that 14th. Make that maybe even 12th. He's got side by side with the 34 and the 4. Meantime, we've got the 8 coming in and the 14, and they're just all Adam just desperately trying to keep it under attack, keep it under sane positions. Yellow, caution, something's wrong.
Turn 4.
So what's happened in the last corner that we're not seeing? The Ghana's being dropped back.
17.24 in pit lane.
So what's happened with them? Logano's still there. There's a caution out for turn 4. We haven't seen on the TV pictures yet. There it is, the 17 getting loose. I just touched the 74, no one else involved. So that's just a spin out for the 17. He'll go down pit lane. And luckily, nobody involved in the second caution here at Atlanta. And that's an upset for Chris Buescher, who was running up high and just got loose out of 14 and now drops it back wide. Yellow's out again. He's got a flat tyre, actually. Oh, that's interesting. Now, Adam, would that be cool? I'll have to come back to you in a second because we're going to come back from ads in a second on the board. But that was quite an interesting situation. We're under yellow then here at Atlanta. Chris Buescher spinning out of turn 4, going down low with a puncture. He's into pit lane. The yellow is out for the second time here at Atlanta. Nobody else involved. Everyone luckily avoiding the scissor. The 24 did have to go down pit lane, but only Buescher involved too. Now, Adam, that's quite worrying where he got that puncture. Could there still be some debris on the track, or was that puncture as a result of hitting the apron from the 5-degree banking only at turn 1? So it's a slight worry that the front right went down.
Yeah, we've seen tire issues here in the past. Like I was saying before, we're talking about Shane Van Gisbergen. Yesterday, the Repco Australian Supercar Series started their year at Mount Panorama, Bathurst in Australia, and his old supercars team was actually on a phone watching SVG compete in the NASCAR Xfinity Series in Atlanta. So how cool is that to see his former supercars team supporting him while he was competing in Atlanta? I thought, when I saw that online, I thought that was really cool. So, and I can say I have friends who live in Australia and New Zealand, and they were watching the Xfinity Series as well. As we see a replay of Chris Buescher's spin, glad to see William Byron not getting involved here. And actually, that is my pick to win today, is William Byron. So kind of go back to back after his victory in the Daytona 500 on Monday.
Let's take one more. Let's listen. Puncture. That was a puncture. So Buescher did get a puncture. Unfortunate for Chris Buescher, though.
Pit road open.
He's had 3 top 10s, 2 DNFs, the best of 7th at this track twice. So that was his 2 top 10s. Turn 1 more with him. Yeah, he had a puncture immediately. So the tyre went down. Nothing he could do there. Brace. No one hits it, thankfully. So Chris Buescher with a puncture. We'll have to keep an eye on those then. As he comes down off pit lane.
3 passes to 77.
That's Carson Holsevar. He will get that free pass. That's right on board. Oh, yeah, it just went down massively. Lift off and everywhere. That could have been a nasty one. Turn 4 unavoided. And who nearly ran into him? I can't see on the onboard camera. It was Byron, of course. Byron, who started the red flag in Daytona and ended up to go win the race. Very much turning into the Chick Hicks approach as well. Get through that, everyone. I'll go on and win the race. Still, green lights on the pace car.
Here comes everyone down pit road. The number 2 of Cindric, which is basically the Ryan Blaney livery, because Ryan Blaney is on a different one. So they look, they've basically doppelgangers out on track. Austin Cindric trying to be Ryan Blaney, but the 41 in front, the Advent Health car going down as well, but lap 28 of 60, now lap 29. Byron LaJoy Logano, pit road, racetrack is ready.
This race could go more perfect for Joey Logano. Of course, after that penalty early on, the team said that we will be aggressive if we have to in terms of fuel and what we're going to do to try and leapfrog the field some. But think about that early caution. That allowed him to catch up in what they thought was a situation that would put them 2 laps down when it was all said and done.
Free pass goes to Carson Hocevar. He was one of the cars caught up in that lap 2 accident, but he's as the first car 1 lap down. He'll be the 31st and final car on the lead lap when we restart.
Feels like we're bumper ahead of the Fox team there. Can't be that hard on short, but still. So number lead changes already.
Okay,
Truex, is that?
A couple penalties.
Is that Truex having some work done?
No, that's Elliott.
Oh, okay. So just getting some work done.
Pit road closed, 1 to go at the line. Opportunity to choose this lap. 17 to the rear for entering closed pit and commitment line violation. 31 is too fast. And the 10, 48 and 45 and a couple of others that I missed are also to the rear of the pack.
The information battle screen.
And
go on.
All those cars going down pit road now will go to the rear.
Right, that's several of them. Not really sure.
42 to the rear for too many members over the line just come through.
I don't know why Fox are going to an ad break. We're coming to a green, so
classic Fox.
Yeah.
They're gonna miss the choose.
Well, they're advertising UFL football on March the 30th on ESPN, ABC, Fox, and FS1.
Isn't that like more than a month away, Fox?
It is.
Pit road, Kyle Larson.
Ride the cars too at times right now. Listen to Kyle Larson.
Ride quality is just normal. Like you feel the bump. I'm sure if somebody's tucking behind me, it'll bother me, but where we're at right now in the race, it's not a big deal.
Well, I don't think anything's a big deal to Kyle Larson.
He's a different breed. He really is. He can drive a loose car better than anybody in that field, but it's not going to be as comfortable when they start pushing and shoving on you. So it's not the most comfortable you're going to be in a car. Regan?
Well, Kevin, there was a little more to that radio also. He was strictly talking about how weird the car was aero-wise. He couldn't really describe the aero and what it was causing. Of course, he was talking about the bumps after that aero discussion, but a lot of kind of guessing and question marks on his head there, it sounded like.
Well, that's typical for this place because, as we just saw with Chris Buescher, when that car gets staggered to the right, it puts air on that right front fender, and then if you're loose, it'll just turn that car around. If you are shooting low like they were to pass each other at the beginning of the race, you get those great runs from the guys lifting. So this is the weirdest racetrack from the driver's seat, and I don't think that's going to be the last confusing comments that we hear out of the drivers today.
Here we go.
Aborted restart.
Oh, yeah, they've pulled the pace car out, so they're not happy with the way the field
41 to the rear as well. I believe the reason is the penalty cars not where they should be at the rear of the pack. So we're going round one more time.
Oh, well.
They are the 17, 31, 10, 48, 45, 41. I believe it's the 41, 45 or 48, or it's 3 of the 440s which have done it. So it's either the 41, 42, 45 or 48. 3 of them were not in position.
Pace car lights are out. And Josh Williams was evaluated and released from the infield care centre. Just to let you know.
Yep, 20 is still behind the wall of Christopher Bell.
Hasn't come back out just yet, as we're on the back straightaway. Now, Adam, what's the chances here? 6:30 is the finish for this race. We're not going to end under the lights, are we? It'll still be light enough.
I think it'll still be light enough. Yeah, we're coming up to another Geico restart. So Josh, take it away.
16 green, 14 caution in this race so far. We had match look. Come on. We want to race.
We are going green this time.
Yes. All good. Not many choosing the low line. Several of them on the high line. Here we go again.
Penalty vehicles.
Right. Fans are happy. Chocolates are out. Get them ready. Geico recard's done, and we are green again in Atlanta. Blaney, Bush, Larson, McDowell, Briscoe, Hamlin, Chastain, Berry, Truex, Wallace, the top 10. But immediately out front, Blaney taking it away. Larson hooking it up through turn 2. Bush on the outside line, and we're seeing Briscoe and I believe Hamlin getting a push together, but it's McDowell pushing Larson on the inside line. The 8 car tried to come down low of Bush, didn't work out. Larson's got such a speed advantage, completely on his own. No draft from McDowell coming out of 3 and 4, and he pushes his way back up into second position. He's saying, well, come on, Michael, get back up here and start pushing me around, because I'm going to need some extra boost. I can't completely draft these cars, and the Chevy v Ford battle's still going on. Look at Hamlin, the only Toyota in 6th position. There's Truex and Wallace down in 9th and 10th.
Yep, Larson coming down low, going for second on Kyle Busch.
Again, it's so close to contact with these cars and running the super runarounds.
We see Kyle Busch trying to go for the lead in turn 1 and 2, coming around Ryan Blaney. And Kyle, it looks like it could be the Kyle and Kyle show. No, Ryan Blaney slots back in the second. Kyle Busch is third. Here comes Michael McDowell, the pole sitter.
Oh, Larson up high.
On the low line. And here comes Martin Truex Jr., the number 19 Bass Pro Shops car. Michael McDowell is going for second.
He's taken. But he hit the side of the Blaney. He hit Blaney coming through. That was unbelievable. He pushed him onto the grass almost, coming in the infield section. And they're not holding back, are they? They are probably punishing each other. We're going to have another big one if they're not careful. Where on earth did Chastain come back from? He's up in 5th.
Yeah, that's another question, Josh.
Chastain things.
Thank you, Josh T. I'll agree with that. And look, Ryan Blaney, this week his sponsor is Body Armor energy drink, and I can say it's one of my favorite things to drink as well. And Kyle Busch is sponsored by Cheddar's Kitchen Restaurant, and here comes the pole sitter, Michael McDowell. But don't look now, folks. Here comes Ryan Blaney, the number 12 Body Armor Ford Mustang for Team Penske. As we see Kyle Larson up there, he's led 5 laps here today, and wow, here Ryan Blaney wants to lead Josh, and I think he'll get it no matter how hard he tries. Don't look now. Here comes Michael McDowell, the pole sitter, in the number 34 for Front Row Motorsports, trying to get up to second. This is heated here. This is heated in the ATL today.
Yep, 10 lead changes. Today, 3 leaders, 23 laps led for the 8, 10 for the 12, 5 laps led for the 5 of Kyle Larson. 23 laps to go in stage 1.
Oh, this is amazing. Look at Byron, our 500 Daytona winner, and he is getting right up into the mix of things. You're looking back from Corey LeJeul's car, looking forward as he's alongside Bubba Wallace, and he's alongside again that of the 23 of Bubba Wallace. And Bubba Wallace and Josh Berry side by side numerous times at Daytona in the duels, in the race. These are becoming favourites for running bodies. Unbelievable stuff. He's going to find a pace to come in. You can see the 4 of Berry taking the high line now. So he's backed off. Byron staying ahead. Oh, Berry shutting that door. Corey LeJeul got nowhere to go. Here comes Joey Logano, keeping on the high line, keeping it wide, coming into turn 3. And sorry, turn 1 and 2. Just lifting off ever slightly there, Josh.
Yep, just lifting off up front. The low line is in front, and the 20 is back in the race behind the wall for 20 minutes.
Coming in then for the And Better Health 400. we've had 2 cautions, one for a big one and one for a spin out. Busch leading McDowell, Blaney, Chastain last in the top 5, and the circus still running together smoothly. Fingers crossed there's not going to be too many problems. And again, Denny Hamlin going up high line, just keeping it in. Martin Truex Jr. alongside with Chase Briscoe. Oops, there goes Larson, thinking about a move on the inside line of Blaney. Not going to work out. McDowell's going to try and take the lead away. There's a car slow at the exit of pit lane.
Yeah, that's the 20 coming out from behind the wall. Timing confirms that the 34 led that last lap. So McDowell back in front for coming our 4th leader today. Still side by side as we go through turn 3. Ross Chastain coming out of nowhere. Hasn't done any wall riding today, I can confirm.
And Carter Busch takes the lead away from Michael McDowell. Keeps in 21st position, and now we're back to what we saw in Daytona, the traditional pack run 2x2. Very hard to go 3 wide here at Atlanta, as we said earlier, because it is running down low. Busch takes the lead away from Blaney. Didn't even expect that one to come through. Here comes McDowell falling back in as well to second. Chastain Larson coming up into positioning. Larson in 4th position, coming back from ad breaks in a second.
McDowell goes down low, then chops up high, Josh. That was dangerous.
You're back with us, and the 34 takes the lead of McDowell ahead of Busch as through goes Blaney. Busch tries to go up high. Larson switches down low, coming into turns 3 and 4. He takes 3rd, and now Kyle Busch is losing positions. He's down to 5th behind Ross Chastain. 3 wide, right at the back. Truex, Briscoe, Hamlin coming in there too, and Stenhouse Jr. getting involved. So they've all made it through the first segment of this track into 1 and 2. Up high goes Blaney. Larson coming in low, and it's still 3 wide. Josh Teaser coming to the midsection. The 47, a Stenhouse Jr. getting on the outside. This will be a big one if they're not careful.
Yep, Bubba Wallace joining in as well. Stenhouse Jr., Hamlin, Briscoe, LaJoy, Bubba Wallace, Byron as well, just out behind, getting involved in this as they go across the line. With 15 laps to go, this is for 6th and 7th, that battle there. As we look back in front, it's all single file now. McDowell, Larson, Blaney, Busch, Chastain, your top 5. Let's have a look at the replay, Josh.
3 wide in the midsection. You are back with us live here on Twitch on JB Motorsports. Delayed coverage on YouTube's JB Motorsports. We'll be back for everything live in a few days, ready for Bahrain and Las Vegas Motor Speedway on the main YouTube channel. But we're live here, always on Twitch, as they come through once again, 1 and 2. McDowell and Larson still having a battle at them, and they're just moving around everywhere as we try and get to the end of this first stage and the first fuel stops.
Yeah, Mike McDowell has had a solid car here today at Atlanta. Started on pole, and don't look now, but here comes Ryan Blaney, the number 12 Audi Armor Ford Mustang for Team Penske. He wants to get P1 as we're almost at the end of stage 1, and those stage points could be vital when it comes to the end of the regular season. So you want to get as many stage points as you can. Right now, your top 5 are Michael McDowell, Ryan Blaney, Kyle Larson, Kyle Busch, and Martin Truex Jr. comes up here the top 5 as we take a look at a replay here.
Again, it's just so close, isn't it, on the midsection of this track?
Yes. Yeah. It's as we see what happened to forget the first caution of the race, and Mark McDowell is still in first. Ryan Blaney second. And
hello, Amy.
Hi, Amy.
So right now your top 5 are Mike McDowell, Ryan Blaney, Kyle Busch, Kyle Larson, and Martin Truex Jr. So 5 different teams round out your top 5.
Here comes Ryan Blaney up on the high line with Carl Busch following Ryan Truex Jr. down below as well. Who's going to lead this lap as they are side by side? It's still McDowell. Blaney pulls alongside as we go through turn 1 once again.
Just keeping it nice and calm, aren't they? These guys are not playing at all. They want the win. They know how hard it is here in Atlanta, especially as we saw earlier on with Briscoe getting in that puncture. You've got to take it calm. You've got to just keep it on and get to that first stage. 10 to go at the end of this one, and then we'll be on. Still.
Yep, as they go across the line once more with 9
look
to go.
at this,
They
look.
complete 10 to go. 3 wide.
Yeah, 3 wide mid-pack, and that's going to be Chastain Hamlin getting involved. Look at that, up high. Hamlin's in trouble because that's going to be a bit of worrying as they come out. Hamlin's going to have to get pinched in that mid-pack, and then McDowell's taken the lead. We've got as well Blaney on the inside, Larson going down low, Yellow's out on the track, so someone's gone off the front row. That's where we're approaching. Bubba Wallace touching with Joey Logano as it comes through, and there's the contact. I think Hamlin went round in the mid-stretch. Hamlin is still taking the air. I was right. Hamlin's gone round and he's straight off into the back. He got touched by Bubba Wallace coming into the main stretch. He's okay. No one else taken out, but I just saw it. A split second, the lightest of touches from the 23 to the back of the 11. And I swear it went round, and there it did. And now the exhaust billowing out the fuel fire. And Hamlin down to the back, and we'll need new tyres. Caution out. With a total of 7 to go in this stage, will tell me that we will probably go to the end with this stage under caution.
Yep, the pace car struggling to get out there because that's where the car ended up of Denny Hamlin, right by
No, I was wrong. It's the 8.
Let's have a look.
I was wrong. It's the 8 that touched him, not the 23. But it was Kyle Busch that sent him around. But I definitely saw the car touch the back. I just got the number wrong coming through on the board. But yeah, happened so quickly. Just flash back.
The order is 34, 12, 5, 1. So as it is on your timing screen.
The lightest of fender kisses there. And that's why I thought it was the 23, because the next car behind was the 23 of Bubba Wallace when that yellow came out. So, yeah, because Hamlin goes down low. Now, Adam, would you say that's Hamlin's fault because he did what he usually does and just goes down low without actually looking in his mirrors? Because he's done that 3 times now this season.
I think it was just a racing deal, Josh.
Just lucky not to hit that pit wall. Where you stay under the yellow. And has Daniel Suarez been penalised for speeding in the pit lane?
Nothing on the officials' radio yet.
Motorsports Extra just retweeted it. That's all I've seen on my monitor.
How long ago was it? Let me check.
Oh.
I don't know. I am really, really bad landing. I got to be out of the gas so bad on landing that I can't keep up when I'm in traffic to be a good pusher. You're too tight landing. I'm not too tight. I have no front tires.
Oh. Very typical.
Suarez has been penalised today, so it might have been an old one. The pit road is open this time, guys.
So we'll get ready to go back in again and get ready. We'll probably go green with about 5 to go, or maybe 4 to go for the end of this first stage. Bit similar.
Racetrack is ready per course and kart.
We need that. We need that information. I don't. How do I get hold of it to play it through? That's what I need. The laptop's being a bit I probably won't do it while the laptop's being temperamental. Anyway, that's
it's clear, and he also said I was edgy-free right there.
Oh, thanks.
That's my favorite word because that is the exact comment that I guarantee you're hearing out of a lot of cars when they're not behind somebody.
Well, nobody's happy about this except Austin Dillon. He will get the free pass. Larry?
Yeah, this may be where we see one of our Cracker Barrel on the menu race strategy. If you're back in the pack and you don't feel like you can score stage points, flip the stage right here. Come to pit road, get your tires, get your fuel, and then you'll stay out at the stage break, which we're seeing right now. A lot of them coming to pit road that was back in the pack.
Thanks very much, Larry Mack. Now, Denny Hamlin's had 1 win here, 6 top 5 finishes, 10 top 10s, only 1 pole position here. But Joey Logano is coming in to change over on his tyres. Kind of expected that. In fact, I think quite a few of them were in, actually.
Yeah.
sprint coming up for stage 1. Just taking a little longer to get through. Half the field coming into pits.
The number 42, too fast on pit road section 1, so struggled to get slowed down going into pit road.
Right.
That's to the tail of the longest line.
Right, okay. We'll get that sorted then. Let's take a quick look at the battles computer, the ultimate battle computer. We have the normal timing screen, but now we've got this laps and run graphic, which is our ultimate battle computer, the war computer.
It is incredible.
I've got it on permanently. We need to drive a track when we got this thing.
Nice. I can't. I know it.
Right, we need to get you the
Oh yeah,
login.
guys. Oh yeah, guys. 2 weeks from today is the IndyCar season opener from St. Pete.
Yep, I'll be calling the first 45 minutes of that race before handing over to Josh T. While then we'll cover the opener of... sorry if you didn't know that, but I think that's the plan. We haven't yet worked it out, but I think you're the only one who's around. Alongside Adam as well to call the end of that race. Adam will be with us for every IndyCar this season. As we take into it.
There's the 48, kind of in its pit box, not really in its pit box of Alex Bowman.
Just taking a look here, guys, at the timing monitors. As oops, TV pictures went dead there. Bowman's coming back out.
And
yeah.
Well, Josh, that's just the job of motorsports commentary here at JBMotorsports. You find out about stuff when it happens.
Yes, you do.
So the 3 and 11 instant front stretch. So the 8 and 11. I really need glasses on that one. That's 3 cautions we've had so far in 50 minutes of racing.
Pit road closed, 1 to go at the line. This will be the lap to choose. Caution 1 was 15 minutes. That was the big one. Caution 2 was 9 minutes. And caution 3, which is the one we're on, is 6 minutes and 23 seconds and counting.
Gearing up.
41, 42 and 48. 45 on penalty. So, again, all the 40s, the same as last time, under penalty. Do we need to let them know what not to do? Because that's like 3 times they've been under penalty today.
Yeah, stop going in and stop crashing. That's the... So, are we gonna have a green, white, green checker? That's a bit unusual, to go...
I mean, we are going green with
2 to go.
3 to go. And what happened yesterday in the... it was one of them. We went green with 3 to go as well.
And then it just erupted.
Gordon got loose. It's Harvick. Harvick by inches.
It was like a spiritual moment. What could be more special?
I think that's kind of what the sport needed.
Basically healing NASCAR Nation.
Surprise you guys, yeah. How are you? Nice to see you guys. How you doing?
Kevin Harvick, of course, just 3 weeks after Dale Earnhardt passed away at Daytona, the rebranded car took victory here at Atlanta. And of course, it was only a week after Dale's passing that the team won again, and it sort of just was just
Add Denny
perfect.
Hamlin to the list
Oh, he's coming down
of
pit road.
penalties.
Yeah.
Yep, and I believe the 34 is the control car and has chosen the inside lane.
Gearing up then for another restart. And Adam, that 2001 season was just so...
Okay, that is cool.
Okay, go
on. I've taken my so I've shut my phone down. Look what's popped up from the NASCAR app on my home screen, on my lock screen.
Oh, does that do that for me?
The top 3, the flag status, and what lap we're on. So that's pretty cool.
That is it. Hang on, I'm finding it out. How do I? Hang on, I'll switch it off. Switch it on. Oh, it doesn't do it for me.
Oh yeah.
One to go at the line. Restart aborted is what I've just heard. We'll see if that is the thing. So 2 to go, which makes it's going to be an even more chaotic. Yep, 1 to go at the line. So restart aborted.
Why do they keep calling this off? Are they not bunched up together again?
I think it's I think it's
Yes.
again the.
Oh, no, it's debris.
Debris.
There's debris in the backtrack.
That's
And
clean up one. Going to grab that.
Right, go on.
And also, I want to let everyone know it's called. If you want to take a look at on the 2001 NASCAR season, I want to let everyone know here on Twitch to go subscribe to my good friend Brock Beard's YouTube channel, because he is actually doing. He is documenting the whole 2001 NASCAR season. And he's a very good friend of mine. So go subscribe to his YouTube channel, and after the race, he will be doing a live NASCAR. He will be doing a post-race show on his YouTube channel.
Perfect. We'll have to get him.
Recapping the action from Atlanta today. So go subscribe to my friend Brock Beard's YouTube channel and go search Brock Beard or Last Car on Brock.
Josh.
Yes, we're coming to the green now. Go on.
We're not going to green with 2 to go. We're on 2 to go now. We're going green with 1 to go.
What? What on earth? What? So we're going to go green, then caution. Well, NASCAR making strange decisions.
Welcome
once
to NASCAR.
Again. Yep. All right.
The exact same thing happened yesterday.
Yes, it did. Yes, it did.
One lap of running then to end stage 1 of the Ambetter Health 400 at Atlanta Motor Speedway. Blaney, McDowell, Larson, Chastain, Busch. Who's going to get the stage win and the stage points? It's time to find out. They're in the Geico restart zone. It's green flag again for the end of stage 1 here in Atlanta. McDowell on the low line. He's chosen that after the 3 restarts we've had today. Up high goes Blaney. Chastain, Larson getting involved too. And Chastain pushing McDowell. Larson pushing the back. 3 wide. Tailing back. Coming up the inside. Here comes the 47. Steinhaus Jr. making 3 wide. The 23 dropping back as well. Joey Logano trying to slip up the inside. The 24 going a bit higher. Byron, he cuts back in low to the midline. Green checkered flag. Michael McDowell wins stage 1 at Atlanta, and the yellow goes back out. Second go Blaney, Chastain, Larson, Busch the top 5. It is Michael McDowell, pole sitter here at Atlanta, who wins stage 1. So we run into the stage break and we'll do a quick rundown of 1 to 10. McDowell, Blaney, Chastain, Larson, Busch, Truex, Steinhaus, Wallace, Byron and Briscoe back up into 10th. A bit pointless to go green for a lap there, but well done for McDowell. This time Adam chose the low line. I've chosen the highs for the majority of the restarts, and he got in the race win. For the stage win, I should say.
And he chose right, Josh. And Gil California Motorsports, when it comes to the super speedway tracks, they're always in contention. Mike McDowell's won a Daytona 500 in the past, so it's not a strange thing to see him running strong here in stage 1 at Atlanta.
Just waiting then with these caution informations on race control, if it lets me go through it. There we go. It's just being a bit of a pain. Still, stage 1 completed. And yeah, so Josh Williams is out, so 36 cars remain in this event. And soon we'll hand over, ready for our pit stops from everybody. Ryan Priest coming into the pit lane as well, so I don't think pits are open just yet for change arounds. Probably some
Not yet, Josh.
Yeah, so some emergency fuel coming his way out there on the circuit. That's unfortunate. He'll get that penalty post this one.
Who was that?
Ryan Priest.
I'll note him down, thanks. Again, fourth penalty. Oh, yeah, awesome.
Just keeping him in then, as we are under this end of stage break. We have 199 laps to go, which is now 100 for stage 2 and 100 for stage 3 lap-wise. And Adam, the stage breaks, controversial or not, they'll all come back and now fuel up ready for stage 2.
That's right, Josh. Like I said, pit road is quite narrow here at Atlanta Motor Speedway, and you have to be real careful of not to get anybody out. And we'll say that not to see Michael McDowell up there. And I want to ask you guys, who did you guys pick to win the race today? Because I went with William Byron.
I forgot to pick a winner.
Uh-oh.
Who did you go for, Josh T?
I went for William Byron, but then I watched the truck race and changed to Kyle Busch.
Okay. I don't think Joe will let me have it, so I've lost that one. Let's have a look at the 24's pit crew.
Bet Canada, true left-handed tire changers on pit road.
Ryan Patton, tire carrier. The Ohio State University, two-time Cup champion with Jimmy Johnson.
Spencer Bishop, Jackman, former tight end for the Wake Forest Demon Deacons.
Landon Walker, Bueller, former Clemson offensive tackle, 2024 Daytona 500 champion.
I love this. Where are you from? New London Waterford Speedbowl. That's in Connecticut. Nice little third-mile track.
I know that is.
You know
I know that is.
Athletes.
Yes.
Those dudes are studs. All of them.
Yeah.
Well, we definitely know the
Yeah.
athletes are on pit road.
Pit road open
That's
this time.
So,
I will. Yeah, and Kyle, I will say this, everyone watching. You will see a lot of former football players that have turned to NASCAR. You know, on some of the pit crews. So, yeah, when it comes to being in the clutch, you know, they know how to get it done.
Definitely quite a big career change going from footballer to NASCAR tire changer.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, just the little owl. Hello, guess who's in the Twitch chat? Nice to see you. The YouTube stream isn't on. By the way, yeah, we're blocked on YouTube. Thanks to Dorna, so we can't do anything until Tuesday. Yeah, we can't do anything until Tuesday. So this race is only on Twitch, and then it's uploaded to YouTube. So the next week, we're all back to normal and back on everything. So this race is only here. Yeah.
I mean, we say it's Dorna, but it's
not Dorna.
It's Dorna, but not Dorna.
Yeah, it's an error basically. It's an old bot that. And they did apologise to me. They were very nice. They've given me a written apology.
Do you want some more fuel to the fire, Josh?
Yeah, go on.
The 40s added up more penalties. The 41, of course, has a penalty for pitting too soon. We found out, waiting to be confirmed. Confirmed, 45 of Tyler Reddick. Again, penalty for too many crew members over the pit wall. I believe second time that's happened.
Right, yeah, there we are. We can see it. That's just brilliant. Cars down pit road then. Yeah, so for this race only on NASCAR, we are live on Twitch only. And then we'll be next week at Las Vegas, we'll be back live on YouTube, as well as the F1 Bahrain Grand Prix weekend. So yeah, it's just a temporary issue from Dorna, which is okay. But blocks are going to happen every now and then. So that's why we've got 3 channels. We'll just move around. So just keep an eye on the socials at JBMotorsports X. And yeah. So at JBMotorsports X. And then on Instagram, at JBMotorsports.
Add the 31 to penalties.
Okay. At JBMotorsports IG as well, which is on Instagram. And that's where also we're streaming some F1 this year. So if you want vertical layout, Instagram.
Nice. I will say, Josh, did you get any good responses from, fans watching on the JB Motorsports Instagram page about testing?
I haven't looked actually at them, but I know that some people did DM me saying, "Oh, that's brilliant. That's a cool way of getting coverage out there." So I've had 1 or 2.
Okay, cool.
But I don't know. I haven't actually looked more about it on Instagram. It was on the JB account, so I have to change from my account to the JB Roll account. So I'll have a look.
Yes.
But I do know I changed back to the JBMotorsports TikTok account and found that Julia had sent me like a million things, and I completely ignored her for like 3 days. And, Julia, if you're watching, it's not my fault. Sorry, it was completely accidental. Julia will be joining us for some MotoGP coverage this year, as well as Maddie Patterson, of course, who's team principal at Semket Racing.
Josh.
Yes, hello.
The 40 Club grows stronger with a new member for the first time today. The 43 has joined the club, waiting for the 47 to join the club for the first time, and then all car number that starts in 40, in the 40 to 50 club, will have had a penalty. My ears are absolutely loving the officials' radio today.
I believe it. I believe it, Gosh, I believe it.
I don't know if it's worse than Daytona. I can't tell yet.
Well,
Daytona was bad. It is weird. Whatever the Cup Series do, it is different to the Xfinity and Truck Series, because there's no white noise on the Xfinity and Truck Series. I just think there's more officials on the Cup Series than on the Xfinity and Truck Series, which is why it's much busier.
The Little Owl, you're right on there. I would advertise the Twitch channel, the Discord server, but I don't trust Twitch. That's exactly what I'm thinking as well. So we did lose Twitch for 2 days as well, because Dorna blocked that as well with the rogue bot. So we actually lost Twitch for 2 days.
We got Twitch back.
At least we got Twitch back.
We got Twitch back.
Twitch is can I just say sorry to Twitch? Twitch is better than YouTube for these copyright strikes. Do you know why? Because we got our channel back within 2 days, and it's now telling me at the top of the screen here, you can remove your copyright strike if you complete copyright school. Which means I don't even have to appeal it. I can just do it do a 20-minute thing and gone. So Twitch is better than YouTube. Why isn't it like that for YouTube? I don't know. Sorry, I'm ranting. Go on, Justy.
You're all good. All good.
I shouldn't get banned for this because I'm a moderator. Discord links in the Twitch chat.
Yeah, you're a moderator, so that should be fine.
Yeah.
Can we pin that? Oh, I can. I don't know. I don't know much about this.
Oh, you beat me to it, Josh.
There we go. Perfect.
Pit road closed. One to go at the line.
Do you know? Nice. I don't keep an eye on Twitch much because I usually just have the chat up and keep an eye on the YouTube lot because Twitch is usually all right. But looking at it, it's quite a nice little setup. I must get another. I need more screens. I mean, I've got another laptop, but I need more screens. I need like already, I'm thinking about having another 2 screens alongside the main monitor. I just need more. Although I have
car inside lane.
Do you want to know something? For the first time, I've been broadcasting in this commentary box for 5 years. I'm now using every single plug available.
Wow.
Hang on.
Well, I believe it, Josh.
Does that include extension cables as well, Josh?
That includes extension cables. We've got one. The television is plugged in directly to the wall because nothing else goes off that. So that's one. Then it's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 pieces of things that are currently plugged into this commentary box. And honestly, if you look under this commentary box desk, it's just wires. It is literally just. I'm honestly, I'm now looking below the desk. It's just wires everywhere, and I do not know how it works. Go on. I've put it all together.
Becoming
yeah, go on.
An absolutely laughing matter. It is the same 3 cars.
Seriously.
Every single time we have had a caution. The same 3 cars every single time they pit. The 41, 45, 48 are to the tail of the longest line. Add to the 40s club, the 43, and the 31 is trying to start the 30s club, but is unsuccessful.
Coming to the green flag here for stage 2 of the Better Health 400 at Atlanta Motor Speedway. Todd Gilliland has the lead. Look who's got back up from starting in the back after a penalty for an error with his gloves. Joey Logano is now in 2nd position where he qualified 68 laps ago. Here we go then. Stage 1 points, Michael McDowell got the 10. We're into the Geico restart zone. We're looking to the green flag. And stage 2 of the Amber Health 400 is green. Good start from Gillahan. Logano's going to take that high line. He's going to get a push on Corey LeJour. But already Logano getting that push because here comes Chris Buescher down low. So they're all now just racing through 1 and 2. On the high line, that's taking Gillahan. Logano's got to run it in though. And it's side by side with the 20. Is that the 21 of Burton dropping back? It is. Burton making 3 wide.
Yes.
51 joining Burton in the middle. It took us 55 minutes to complete stage 1, which is 60 laps.
Yeah.
Now the remaining 2 stages are 100 laps. So we're here for a ride.
Supposed to be, we were supposed to be off air at 6:30 Eastern, 11:30 GMT. That's what Fox has told us in their commercial breaks.
That's not going to happen.
Definitely not going to happen. We get told, by the way, now when Fox are going to their commercial breaks. It's why we know when to start talking, when to not start talking. But so far, absolutely amazing run. As we see the 4 of Josh Berry back up in 5th position. Corey LeJour on board. We're going around the outside. There goes Burton, taking over for 6th position. Daniel Suarez coming back up there as well in 9th position. Denny Hamlin made his way back up into 10th place.
On the backstretch is now clear.
So, I don't know what that was. Maybe there was a bit of debris that's flown off the track.
Something happened on the backstretch this time by. I can't see anything on the TV pictures.
No, we haven't got yellow either. Yeah, so it must have been a bit of debris or something. Couldn't see anything on the backstretch. Oh, hang on. Looking for the back.
It is either, when they say backstretch is clear, it's either car going slow, or car in the wall, or getting a little bit loose and saved it before they threw the caution.
Gillahan still leading this one as we're on the 2nd lap of the restart. Then we get Logano, Buescher, and Zane Smith moving up into 4th position. I can't believe that for Spire Motorsports, or Spear Motorsports, however you want to pronounce it, depending on where you are in the world. Flying across the line. And 3 wide, making it. Burton going up high from 6th position. Now they're all trying to take it. 3 lanes here in Atlanta. They're all desperate to have the same positions. Joey Logano going up high. Very much nearly in the wall. It is in the wall. The 71 just brushing it. No caution, but the 71 touching the wall coming out of turn 3. Wow.
And something like that is what the officials would monitor and say if it was clear or not and would warrant a yellow.
And that wasn't on the back straightaway. That was into turn 4 as well. Oh, hang on.
Yeah, I did.
He's done it again. He's done it again.
The tires down on Zane Smith in number 71.
Yep, is he going to hit it to pit road? Yep.
Yep. Which is why the officials' radio has been going crazy, saying clear backstretch, clear turn 4, clear front stretch, clear turns 1, clear turns 2. It's been insane.
Zane Smith dives down pit road, then 2nd puncture of the day. This time being caused by touching the wall out of 3 and 4, getting a bit loose on the 28-degree banking. Now we're seeing the 21 of Burton up the inside of the 17 of Chris Buescher. Logano in the middle lane as well, following with Gillahan. So they're happy running centre stage here at Atlanta as they come across the line once again. And again, Logano's got such a great run on Gillahan. He's going to come down low into 1 and 2. No, but coming up is Michael McDowell in the number 9 car. And there is the number 9 car, Chase Elliott, coming back through the middle of the screen. That's what we were going for. But the 34 Michael McDowell's now got Denny Hamlin in front of him. So they've swapped over 2 places mid-time further back. What a great run around. This 2nd stage is turning out to be. They've all fueled up again. We will possibly have to have a fuel stop this stage. We didn't have to in stage 1. They could go the distance, but now stage 2 we'll need some fuel.
Josh, we want to, and it's nice to see Chase Elliott doing well here in his home state, in his home, and his home track. And as we see 3 wide between Ryan Blaney in the 12. Here, there's Austin Cindric in the 2. Josh, we're in the 4 on board with Corey LeJour here in the number 7 Celsius car for Spire Motorsports, coming out turn 3 and 4 onto the front stretch. And right now it's Todd Gillahan 1st, Joey Logano 2nd, Chris Buescher 3rd, Harrison Burton 4th, and Georgia's own Chase Elliott rounds out your top 5 with Josh Berry 6, Mike McDowell 7, Austin Cindric, Mike McDowell's 8th, Austin Cindric 9th, and Corey LaJoie for JBMotorsports rounds out your top 10.
And look at the inside, Denny Hamlin making it move on that of, I believe that's going to be, is that Michael Menard? Yes, it is Michael Menard. Yeah, so Hamlin up into 5th position as well. Top throw, look at that. Where on earth did Chase Elliott come from as well? He's now moved up to the high line. Gilliland still in the lead. Logano down to 2nd. Buescher keeping in that 3rd place. He doesn't want to lose out on anything at all in this stage of the race. Tell you what, we've done 19 laps already, stage 2. We've been going now 13 minutes. We're now starting to rack up the points as Logano pushing Gilliland across the line and into turn 2.
Green for 6 minutes.
That's good, that's good. I know Josh has got loads of stopwatch and everything at the moment. He's keeping an eye on every bit of information possible and known under the sun as we keep it through. Still great. Oh, down low goes McDowell. He's going to get that lovely inside line. He's going to chase ahead of everybody. Logano thinking about having to go low. And Logano wants to get ahead now. Gilliland, and it's going to have McDowell taking 3rd position. He's the lead car on the 2nd line. As now keeping that centre stage. Gilliland and Logano. And McDowell takes 3rd.
You know, guys, I think Mike McDowell, has got a piece under him today from Motorsports, and he's got a good shot to claim the checkered flag. I know we're here at stage 2, but I could see Mike McDowell getting the win. He is as hot as a Georgia firecracker here so far today in Atlanta.
Gilliland's come down low to defend that inside line. Now he's taking the high line, so he's really dancing around where he needs to be on the track. He's just trying to break the toe from everybody. Now he swoops down low, cuts off McDowell. Logano stays on that high line. Gilliland is really dancing across the 3 zones here. Meantime, it's 3 wide with 2 lanes apiece coming across the control line. Chase Elliott directly involved in that one, so this is his 7th back to 12th. Just keep it calm. No one needs an accident.
Thank you. As we see Motorsports trying to get positions 1 and 2, and Mike McDowell going for P2, and he's got it as we're on board right now with Martin Truex Jr. in the number 19 Bass Pro Shops Toyota Camry for Joe Gibbs Racing. And I will say this to you guys, what are your thoughts of Mike McDowell so far? He had an incredible stage 1. He won. Now he's up there for stage 2. Do you think he can claim the checkered flag here today in Atlanta?
Certainly a possibility as well. I would say yes. Go on, I'm going to say yeah. I'm feeling bold, Adam.
Yeah, I'll agree with that. What do you think, Josh? Do you think Mike McDowell has a shot to win here in Atlanta today?
Yeah, absolutely. Just had news that the number 10 is out on accident, so you can get your marker of doom out again, Josh.
Oh, okay. So that is the Noah Gregson and Josh Williams out. So where's my little orange marker to highlight them off of the informational screen?
Day gets bad to worse for the 20. Spent 20 minutes in behind the wall. Gets post for a pass-through penalty for too fast on pit road.
I thought the 16 was supposed to be AJ Allmendinger. Did I miss something?
Oh, it's Josh Williams today.
Right. The informational sheet.
He's running selected. Yeah, it's got AJ Allmendinger. I think Josh Williams is running selected races, the number 16 for college racing this year. I think so.
Yeah, the information, I've just noticed that actually. On the informational sheet we get provided from NASCAR here, I'll show it up to the monitor for you. The box score informational graphic. They've got it down as AJ Allmendinger. So that's not just me, making a wrong stat. They have got it down as being wrong. Zane Smith's been in for 6 minutes 13 seconds, I understand, in the pit lane.
Yep, so that's DVP limit.
Still going to keep on running then. Gilliland leads a tenth of a second to Logano. So they're not going to push this one away. They're going to keep it running and keep on, hopefully, the excitement level that we've had so far in this race. God, it's exciting. So much happening in this second round of the season. Stage 2, like 28 of 100. Right now, they're advertising Bob's Burgers, I believe, and Grimsburg. Is that the show in Grimsby? Seven minutes, saying Smith now. He's got to be out of the race, isn't he? As the 34 of McDowell getting a push from Busher and the 11 of Hamlin. Just taking it through. Commentary box dust has been set off now. Oh dear, what's happened here? Back with us, and we are in stage 2. Lap 30 of 100. The field still circulating out now. Fingers crossed it's going to be a nice manoeuvre. Look at that. A lot of yellow in stage 1. Split up pretty much 50-50. But stage 2 has remained caution-free. 30 of 100 laps, 171 to go at the moment. And Gilliland leads from Logano in second position. Running it perfectly though, guys, I think. It's been a nice, easy run, hasn't it? This time around.
Yes. And I encourage everyone who is watching on Twitch, if you've never been to Atlanta Motor Speedway, I highly recommend it.
I agree.
That's why, Josh, you got to come over here to take some time. And if you ever do, I know where Hendrick Motorsports is located. I know where Charlotte Motor Speedway is located. So
we're going.
I can take you to... Okay.
We're going. We'll get the time one soon.
And then we can go over to the Concord Mills Mall, which is like on the other side of Charlotte Motor Speedway, and we can go shopping.
I love shopping. That used to be big days out, just going shopping.
71 out DVP.
Oh.
Thank you.
So that's Zane Smith.
Marker O Doom time.
Yeah, so he's out of it. So the 71-2 goes out. Can't find him on my timing screen, actually. Who is he?
Josh.
He's not even there. Go on. He's not there.
I'm guessing you know where to get the spotter guides.
Yes, I do.
Awesome.
I get them emailed to me.
Wait, there is official NASCAR spotter guide?
Yeah. It's the same one as yours, I think. Have you got it?
Where?
Hold it out. It's on the media centre. Let's have a look.
That one?
Let's have a look. Yeah, same one.
Okay, cool. I thought this was custom made, not official. Okay.
I think they use it, and then the actual one's got NASCAR logo on it as well. They fly back on the back straightaway. Again, they've now settled down into a nice pace. Gilliland leading by 10th to Logano. Busher just behind. Burton, McDowell, Blaney, Cindric, Keselowski, Hamlin, Bayer in the top 10. Just running it nice and smooth. And now they'll take it back through again. Oh, never mind. And the 12 getting loose. And that was Blaney touching the back of Cindric, almost causing a crash down the back straightaway. Stay green, just got loose.
And those are teammates right there, folks.
They have oh, is that an indicator? That was an indicator from Cindric. Indicating, I'm coming down low. Be careful, guys. Need to get back in the mix here. He's going side by side now, I believe. Is that with Elliott? Yes, Chase Elliott. Again, the 5 is a bit loose. That's looking very loose again from Kyle Larson. Oh, my word. Be careful. I've snoozed the ad for 5 minutes. Too much information coming. I've only got 1 snooze left now. But we need a caution or something to put them out. Twitch is mean. A lot of running around. And now we're looking at Brad Keselowski. Trying to get back up in the lead of this one. He's in 4th place at the moment, side by side with Michael McDowell. Just need to keep on his cool. Started 22nd in this one. And McDowell coming down low line through 3 and 4. Keselowski's right there to push the back of Logano. 38 of 100, 162 to go. What's happened to our timing screen? Is that correct? Has that stopped moving? Timing screen stopped on timing 71. It's frozen at 164. So I don't know what's happened there, but we'll hopefully get it sorted in a second. If not, we can sort it under the next caution, which might come in a few minutes actually at this rate. McDowell still in fourth. Fox.
Is when you make your pit stop. As I said earlier, you want to run as far as possible. You do not want to make a short pit, green flag pit stop with how long this pit road is.
That's what we were thinking, wasn't it? When are they going to dive down pit lane? When are they going to take that option? As the lead changing, Gilliland getting forced out, and Joey Logano takes the lead here at Atlanta across the line. So now it's all changed again, Josh T.
Yeah, absolutely. The spotter of the 45 just getting sanked for moving Tyler Reddick down away from the lead impact. There it is. We're just seeing it on the TV pictures as Tyler Reddick is now 9 laps down. The final running car is Christopher Bell. 41 laps down. That is due to being behind the wall for 20 minutes and a couple of pass-through penalties as well. Everyone single file except Michael McDowell, who is looking for a couple of people to come down low to help him out, which the 24 of Byron has.
The difference between Fox and the international feed is staggering, by the way, in terms of graphics, not in terms of pictures. You're seeing exactly the same, but it's just a bit different. I'll take the international feed, though, any day of the week, because it actually works. As, again, Hamlin getting pushed.
We see 3 wide here.
Ooh, 4 wide nearly. Adam, this is going to be a bit treacherous, and Byron's right in the middle of this one.
Yes, that's my pick winner.
Yeah, we're all running
And
into it.
yeah, and actually, when NASCAR does their highlights on their YouTube channel, I believe they use the international feed.
I think so, yeah. We have the international feed up here in the comments box.
Which is nice. Yeah.
You have to do the duels with the normal. Good. They're going to an ad break. I was waiting for that. Stage 2, 43 of 100. Logano, Buscher, Gilliland, Keselowski, McDowell, the top 5.
Look at the 38 down low.
Here comes Gilliland for Front Row Motorsports in his pit, and his sponsor today is Georgia Peanuts, and I can vouch they are quite good as we get the 38, and we have teammates helping each other on the bottom. 38 and 34 for Motorsports.
They just need to learn.
Todd Gilliland and Michael McDowell. Yeah, we see Todd Gilliland and Joey Logano. I like first, and Todd, Michael McDowell is trying to help his teammate out get, the lead. And then right behind those two is Ryan Blaney in the number 12. And Urban Motorsports has an alliance with Team Penske this year, so you could sort of say Motorsports is almost a second version of Team Penske. So that's good. That's good for them as we see the fans in the stands enjoying the action here today at Atlanta Motor Speedway in Hampton, Georgia. On board with Chase Briscoe from High Point, North Carolina, and wow, the action is getting hot and heavy in the ATL today. It's like you're on the interstate with nowhere to go.
Hamlin pushing Byron up to the wall. Blaney is going down low. Car coming down pit lane. Tyler Reddick.
That's the 20 put down to the bottom by their spotter to get out of the way, as they are 42 laps down. Pretty wide, still going across the line. Blaney, Hamlin, and Chastain. Through comes the 24. Byron down low. Cindrix, Chastain filters back into the high line. Back too wide. Never mind. Chastain goes through the middle of the 34. The number 2 of Cindric hitting the back of McDowell. 3 wide, multiple rows deep.
That's going to be a bit in the inside. Comes Will Byron back with us live on Twitch as they're still side by side. McDowell taking the high line. That 48 of 100 here in stage 2. We've got 154 laps left to run overall in this race, and all hell breaking loose as we approach the first pit stops. Michael McDowell getting sent backwards down the order. Here comes the 21 back up the inside as well. So a good manoeuvre from Harrison Burton trying to get back up into the order of things tonight, but still a lot of intrigue in this race. Joey Logano is your race leader as things stand, followed by Todd Gilliland, Ross Chastain, Chris Buescher, Brad Keselowski, Ryan Blaney, Denny Hamlin, Kyle Larson as well. Larson moving up to 7th now, Chastain to 2nd, Gilliland down into 3rd. All changing
Here comes
around.
the 11 of Denny Hamlin up the inside. There's a little bit of a gap as Byron goes down low, stays up high. Now Cindric goes up high, and the number 21 of Burton as well. More cars in the high line than the low line. Austin Cindric going extra high to make it 3 wide.
And they've just got to keep on going, because who knows when that pit stop is going to come in terms of the race action. Who decides to blink first is the unknown we have here. Just realised actually that Red Bull thing's still up on the.
I did see that.
Yeah, I was just wondering why it's still up actually. Just saw it on the camera. So just turn that down. Just glad you didn't bring the entire wall down behind me.
Yep, Chastain, Larson, McDowell as well in the low line. There's a 3 wide further back in the midfield as well. The top 3 single file. Carl Larson on the low line getting a good push.
Logano
from behind.
Still bright sunshine here at Atlanta. They fly past that control line as well with awesome speed. As we see, again, Blaney still on that high line, trying to come through. They're all just waiting for pit lane orders, waiting for something that they need to do in order to either go fast, stay fast, or just completely switch it around.
Here comes Ryan Blaney in the number 12 body armor Ford Mustang, trying to get her on Todd Gilliland, and he's got help behind him on the low line. Whoa!
Here comes Buescher.
Here comes Chris. Sure, making it 3 wide for second.
And going down. Yeah, the 38 car losing speed. So Gilliland drops it back, coming out of nowhere. Chris Buescher goes up high to try and take the lead away from Joey Logano. Meantime, we've got Chastain side by side with Blaney, and it's going to be Buescher to lead a lap. Can he swing down low to cut off Joey Logano? He gets a big shove through turn number 1 off of Blaney. And coming up high, Austin Cindric.
Here comes Austin Cindric in the 2, and right behind him is Harrison Burton in the number 21 for the Wood Brothers. Where did he come from? Wow!
Oh, and he's right on the wall. Look at the push.
Chastain.
Where did he come from? Chastain, he slots himself into 2nd position. And Cindric still battling with Hamlin and Keselowski on the low line. They're 3 wide. Coming into the middle straightaway. They're not careful here. They'll end up in a wreck. They need to really hold it back. And that ultra-high line, the 3rd lane at the top of the banking, maximum 28 degrees, that is where the traction seems to be this afternoon.
That's true, Josh. Here comes Mike McDowell in the 34 for Fort Worth Motorsports. Behind him is Ricky Stenhouse Jr. William Byron's up there, this year Daytona 500 champ. Mike McDowell, last 10 laps, lap 105 was 5th, and Atlanta always produces incredible action, even going back to the old configurations, and nothing's changed here today. The action's hot and heavy here in the ATL.
Just taking a look at this with 44 to go in stage 2. Blaney back up 2nd, but Cindric down into 7th position. This entire field just jumping around like crazy. And Hamlin going high. Several cars starting to dive out the way. Racing really is booming here. Fox are currently 3 wide while we're on this onboard, by the way.
Comes Ryan
Cindric.
here comes Ryan.
Oh, that was close from Austin Cindric.
Austin Cindric in the 2, trying to get around.
And Hamlin's right there as well. Joey
Here comes Kyle Larson.
We need to get off this
In
onboard
the number
camera.
500. Yeah. Here comes Danny Hamlin in the number 11. Tax Toyota Camry for Joe Gibbs Racing on the high side, man.
There we go.
Wow. They're 3 wide. Keep it calm, guys. Keep it calm. Martin Truex Jr. down low. Wow.
Truex pushing everywhere, and Cindric's dancing around, putting Byron up close to the wall. Coming in the centre. Look at McDowell. Look at Michael McDowell. Like a guided missile on the back of the 21. And Cindric pushing alongside Truex. Josh.
I think we can call Austin Cindric after today the 3 wide daredevil, as he has been making it 3 wide absolutely everywhere. And, well, Austin Cindric likes the ultra-high line. And the middle is the second lane forming a little bit further back with Truex Jr. And I believe one of the Monster Energy cars is looking down at the timetable. That will be the 54 of Ty Gibbs.
This race turning into absolute insanity as I'm looking at the time screen right now. There's a 10th between them all at the moment as they cross the line. So this is going to remain quite close. As I said, last year...
In fact, there is only one Monster Energy car this week.
Yeah.
Which makes it easier, because last week there was 2.
Sure.
40 laps to go in stage 2 here for the Ambetter Health 400. Oh, thank God that noise is gone. Right, Logano, 10th of a second. Blaney Chastain coming back in as well. Really is some close stuff racing. So Zane Smith, Noah Gregson, and yes, you can add, so they're 3 out. Zane Smith, Noah Gregson, Josh Williams out of this race. Oh, Hamlin lifting off. That's caught out Truex, who had to lift. And here comes Austin Cindric getting a toe off of Chris Buescher, coming out of turns 3 and 4. That was a bit unexpected and certainly not going to be taken for granted. He'll push himself right back through on the inside line and probably even charging for the honour of trying to do that as well on the inside line.
And also want to let everyone know that coming up this week, we'll have complete coverage of the F1 season opener from Bahrain with action from F1, F2, and F3 with practice qualifying and races. So stick with us all weekend long here at JB Motorsports for complete coverage of the 2024 Formula One World Championship, and as well as F2 and F3 in NASCAR. Next weekend it goes to Sin City in Las Vegas, and we will have complete coverage here at JB Motorsports. So now our schedule is going to start to get ripped up with coverage from all over the world, and we'll be here to provide all the action for you. So stick with us here at JB Motorsports and tell your friends to follow us all on all our social media accounts, whether you're on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Twitch, or YouTube.
Can't wait to get going for F1. It's been too long of an off-season. NASCAR will still cover, of course, alongside everything else. 15 series this year we're covering on JB Motorsports. I won't be here for everyone. USRN and JB Motorsports teaming up to bring you the NASCAR Cup Series this year, every single race, and also teaming up to bring you that of IndyCar. So we're just going to be doing every race as well. So some races I won't be here, like for instance the Thermal Club race. I'm not going to be there because I'm doing NASCAR on USRN, and Josh T is covering that one, I think, as far as I know.
I'll have to decide which. I'll have to decide what race I'm going to do, since I do IndyCar and NASCAR, so I'll have to decide.
We've got the Holy Trinity as well. We've got Road America for IndyCar, I think Charlotte for NASCAR, and then we've got Canada for Formula One at exactly the same time. So that'll be a very busy day calling that one.
Yeah, so I'll have to make a.
Yeah, we'll get it.
Say Jess has Road America.
Jess has Road America. And I think USRN have the NASCAR. And Formula One, of course, is me.
Yeah. Carl Larson
I think Jess,
dives in through the lapped traffic, going to look on and move for Joey Logano into turn 1.
Pits are open for Logano. He's coming in this lap. So first pit stops onto green, about to happen. And yeah, I think actually Jess directly requested Road America. She said, as long as I'm doing Road America.
That is correct, Jess.
Yeah, I thought so, yeah. She directly requested it. Anyway, pit road coming in. That's going to put Kyle Larson to the lead. And Denny Hamlin, despite that spin, now running in 3rd place in this runaround as they come through. Oh, so NASCAR does have a driver tracker. Why don't we have that then? If they've got one, why can't we have it? Really annoying, eh? I mean, it's not like we haven't got every other time. To be fair, though, NASCAR's been brilliant with everything else. Down to pit lane.
Blaney in as well.
Fuel only for Ryan Blaney, so that's just a time thing. They don't want to stay on pit road any longer than they have to because you're already going to give up a lap and a half just coming to pit road. So you want to do everything you can to just get right back off of pit road.
Same for Logano, and they'll come out together. Not quite as critical as it is at Daytona, but still. Now their teammate Austin Cindric, he is hunting the lead off turn number 2.
Yep, and this is where we're going to see, because Kozlowski is going to be dropping back, actually. It's Cindric who's back up behind Kyle Larson, desperately trying to find places through, and this race just keeps on giving. Austin Cindric dives into the pit lane. So Cindric's going to dive in. He'll change over. He chooses the low line. That nearly catches out the 17, actually. Who isn't coming down. Oh, hang on, is Larson pitting as well? No, I don't know what Larson was thinking there. He tried to block Cindric coming to the pit lane, Adam. That's not usually allowed. He tried to block Cindric's manoeuvre. He shot down low insanely fast.
Yes.
Yeah, never, ever, ever seen that happen before. It's usually a big, big no-no to do that. Look, watch this, coming up. Whoa, down you go.
I don't think Kyle Larson. I don't think Kyle Larson realized that Austin Cindric was coming into the pit stop.
Just trying to defend. Even so, defending that position. Larson again, swooping in. Pit lane.
Up on the outside of Kyle Larson.
Gosh, I love this. It takes me back to the way they used to be, the good old days.
Larson's gone off high. Keselowski leads.
Their options, right? Brad Keselowski pre-race told us this is the plan. We have drag, we have downforce in this car. I don't have the speed to take off with these boys, but it should come to me. As this race progresses, it should come to me on a long run, and that is exactly
Keselowski's in the pit lane.
To you.
Yeah, Keselowski in the pits. That's why. I was wondering why they were all diving down pit road. Oh, and Keselowski's so slow on pit lane. Ross Chastain and Chris Buescher was running into the back of them. Coming down pit lane, look. Whew.
Something tells me that Keselowski was doing the right speed. The other two weren't, because that was very fast from Chastain.
Yes.
Keep an eye on that speed limit then. Let's have a look. I've got the minimum speed pictures open. Logano was all right, 30.4.
And here comes more.
Post.
Here comes more cars down.
Josh.
Yeah.
The road. It looks like Martin Truex Jr. is
Post
coming.
the one
Harrison.
for pass through.
So,
sections 3 and 9 too fast.
Yeah,
so yes, he was too fast.
Yeah, I thought so. He was too fast. I thought that was the radio you were trying to hear. So several others coming down there onto green flag pit stops. That's going to give the lead of the race to Larson.
Backstretch.
But Larson's coming into what's happening? There's Hamlin coming in. Oh, he's changing tyres as well. So Hamlin changing tyres. Backstretch is a mess because they're all coming in. The 8 car side by side. So contact into the wall. And there's a crash down low. Byron, bang, McDowell.
And Michael
Byron
McDowell too. Wow.
Now that hasn't triggered a yellow.
We stay green.
That's because it's just on the apron. So Michael McDowell and Will Byron colliding on the entry to pit lane. It looked like, I want to see that again, but I was now seeing.
Too fast on pit entry.
Bubba Wallace is going to try and take the lead here away from Ricky Stenhouse Jr. He's going to try high line coming into 3 and 4, but we stayed green. No need for the caution. But now Byron, he's going to be losing time hand over fist as we now got 3 wide. And don't show us the bloody pit lane. There we go. Because we've got now Bubba Wallace leading the race.
Busch too fast on pit road.
Oh, no.
Oh.
It's all happening. It's all happening. So, and Josh Berry's been given a speeding penalty as well, I understand. Chaos!
Thank you.
Stop playing that. I was wondering what that came from there. I was like, what have I said? There's Michael McDowell coming
78
through.
as well. Too fast.
I generally thought, what was I saying there? Because it sounded important, but it was that thing again. Bubba Wallace leads, and we'll put a lap on everybody. I'm going to mark that so we can have a look at that in the chat. You can mark things on. Can you mark on YouTube?
Yeah.
Can you mark on YouTube? Really?
You can clip.
Oh, it was McDowell hitting the side of Will Byron completely unnecessarily, I might add. How lucky Mr. 54. Not one, but two cars to avoid. Ty Gibbs. Tell you what, though, Josh.
Josh.
What?
The 40s club is complete. The 47 was too fast on pit road.
I was about to ask you that, because there's no way Ricky Stenhouse was slow. Because I was looking at minimal speeds, and it said about the 40s. So, yeah.
A 43 is in the 40s club for another time for uncontrolled tyre.
Oh.
It has become a massive meme.
Is Bubba
this race for the 40s club.
Yeah, I was going to say, Bubba's going to lose this one, isn't he? Yeah. Austin Cindric takes the lead from Logano. Coming in as well would then be Blaney. Gilliland. No! Is that... yeah, because Michael McDowell's a lap down, isn't he, after that?
Wow. Okay. Okay, so the 4 had a penalty for too fast on pit road, and he was too fast again on his pass-through, so he gets another pass-through penalty for the 4.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh.
2 penalties galore. 21 laps to go here at the Ambetter Health 400, and there's a load of action still to come.
Okay, Bubba Wallace goes in for his penalty.
Byron's going to be a lap down now. Maybe even 2, according to my monitor, because he's going to get pushed down here. Yep, Byron goes a lap down, so does Michael McDowell. So, trying to run in the pack hasn't worked out for them, unfortunately.
47 has completed his penalty, and...
Did Bubba get one as well? Bubba's in 2.
And if the 43 does not come in down pit road this time, it'll be a black flag for forced.
So, they are coming through again. That is Bubba Wallace looking like he got far underneath the bonnet there.
No black flag for the 43.
Harrison Burton, fast lap of the race in 12th position on a 187.551 miles an hour, but it's a 29.560. Can't stop sneezing in the comments box today as well, as they go on a break. Cindric taking it wide. They've gone side by side, by the way, on Fox, if you're watching. Definitely going to be some positions here as Brad Keselowski with Denny Hamlin getting a little bit up there. Michael McDowell's moved over to 23rd place, by the way. You're back with us here on Twitch. Cindric still leading Logano, Blaney, Gilliland, Larson, Buscher, Briscoe, Suarez up to 8th, Truex 9th. Brad Keselowski dropped down into 10th position. Hamlin, Burton, Elliott, Lejeune, Haley the 15 at the moment. That's on McDowell, yeah. Little Al saying it's on McDowell, the crash.
Who has been given a penalty has completed the penalty.
Look at Joey Logano getting a lovely run, and Austin Cindric coming through 1 and 2. Blaney just trying to push him through, keeping that contact together.
What a story it would be if Joey Logano wins this.
Oh, completely. Kicked out, qualified second, kicked out to the back, comes back, wins the race. Don't think anybody would have predicted that.
16 laps to
not
go,
even.
about to be 15 laps to go in stage 2.
How are you feeling about the off air at 6:30 Eastern, 11:30 p.m. GMT? So, we're back with Fox from Side by Side, if you're watching us. Cindric now going to have to go into the middle lane. Brady continuing to try and take down low. Still a long way to go in this one.
Am I all good now?
Yeah, why?
Awesome.
Was something low?
There was so much lag.
Oh, right.
On my end.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
Well, we were under ad break anyway, so that's fine. We had an ad break, they had an ad break. Can't switch off the ads. I've only got one snooze left if something dramatic happens. I can't touch them now. It's a bit weird how it works. Pit lane.
He took 2 right side turns. He's been pretty good this past run. Hadn't really said too much about his race car. Keep in mind, he was struggling with the car being very inconsistent earlier. Jamie?
O'Regan going back to that commitment area inside turn 3. Every team got to practice 1 lap yesterday, going down to 90 miles an hour, going down to 45 miles an hour. Denny Hamlin, one of those that checked up. They had a hard time yesterday. They actually said that commitment cone was very difficult to see. Denny had checked up. They were forced to take right side tires. Now he's saying he's bottoming out. They told him the pace is up. Just hang on here.
Thanks, Jamie.
So, 3 wide in the middle. Brad Keselowski down low. Denny Hamlin slipping through the middle. The 78 up high as well of BJ McLeod coming back into it. But up front, Cindric leading Logano, and they're lapping traffic hand over fist. 111 to go. Just got to find the right way around this one to work it. Speeding penalties. Ross Chastain, Josh Berry, Kyle Busch, Bubba Wallace, Ricky Stein Jr., BJ McLeod has now been given a penalty as well.
That is old news from Fox. That
That's
was like
very old news.
On the last round of pit stops.
Okay, I was worried that lag was my end. It was not.
All vehicles have met minimum after the incident.
Yeah. Side by side, as that was Hamlin Suarez, and Cindric and Logano still going there. But what's happened? Kyle Larson dropping back in the low line, and taking up goes Blaney and Busher coming in, and Todd Gilliland is back up into 6th position, so he's finding some positions going through.
Am I good to rejoin quickly?
On the battle screen, yes, go on.
Awesome, thanks.
So, Cindric v Logano still trying to have a battle as they come into it. Larson's down to 5th position. Are we good now, Josh?
I think so.
Sounds good to me. There's Ryan Blaney.
Yeah, it's going good to me, Josh. I'm good.
There's no echo anymore, so I think it's all good.
Good. Wonder what we're going to see here from Blaney. What he can push through again. He's got to be in a better position, a better run around. As Cindric leads Logano and Blaney across the line into the first 2 corners once again. Keselowski's coming back into this mix. He's down in 8th position. Truex and Suarez, 8, 9, 10. And there goes the 14 trying to unlap. That's Briscoe passing Busher. No, that's for position, sorry. Larson's dropped back again, guys. And now look at that. The top 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, 14 together maybe, yeah. 3 wide. Oh, and that's late. Yeah. Larson going defensive against Briscoe into 1. So there's only 7 laps at the end of this second stage. It's gone caution-free, like at Daytona. And then, of course, the 3rd stage, all hell broke loose.
That's right. That's right, Josh. You're the truth.
I wonder who we're going to see take the disadvantage. Who's going to risk losing out on several of these positions now? 6 to go in this stage. And they're still running hard. Cindric sweeping down low. Blocks off Logano. Coming up. It's still Blaney on the outside line. Getting ahead of Chase Briscoe. Briscoe trying to come back up. Getting the toe. He's not finding any extra speed being on the first lane. The ultra low lane down. And that has been passed by Larson, who's got control of the leaders. Larson up into 4th position. And coming up is Gilliland. And running up high comes the 19 of Truex. And I think that, yeah, Truex now in 6th position. He's got himself back in the mix. Didn't see where Truex came from in that little battle. And now, 5 to go, coming up to 4. There's a real push as to who could get this second stage win, Josh.
Yep, and here comes Logano as well. Ryan Blaney behind him as well.
Here
Side by
comes-
side, here comes Logano to the bottom. Cindric up
Logano's
high.
gonna get the lead. Here
Logano's
comes
got
Kyle
the lead, but
Larson.
here comes Kyle Larson.
Larson in the 5. HenryCars.com, Chevy. Here comes Austin Cindric back under Joey Logano, trying to get lead in. He's got it in the 3 and 4. Coming to 3 to go here in stage 2. And look at Ryan Blaney You've got Team Penske cars 1, 2, and 3 with Kyle Larson in 4th. 100 Motorsports. Martin Truex Jr. for Joe Gibbs Racing rounds out your top 5. It's getting chaotic down the backstretch as we go into 3 and 4. Wow, Josh.
Yeah, Josh, did you see Hamlin getting right up towards the wall, almost hitting it?
Yeah.
Oh, Adam, can you hear me?
Junior
Yes,
is
we've
trying
got-
to get past Logano. 2 to go in the stage.
Yeah, sorry, little bit of lag as they come through again. Cindric from Logano going down low again. That's on the apron. Logano can try and take it, but who's been forced onto the apron?
Back straight away.
Couldn't tell he was forced onto the apron there mid-time through. But Cindric's got
I
the
think it was
lead.
Chase Briscoe.
Right.
I think it was Chase Briscoe.
And across the line, white flag is out for stage number 2, and there's battling still going on. As some dust kicked up in the first corner, and that's Kyle Larson now taking 2nd position out here on the track. Oh, and Logano's in the wall!
Round Hamlin!
And someone else involved as well. I can't see who's pushing that.
Busher.
Out. Oh!
Chris Busher getting Hamlin. Wow.
The fairy tale ends
It's all-
for Joey Logano,
This-
and the fans can't believe it.
And look at that fan right there in the Joey Logano shirt, man.
That will end stage 2 early.
Austin Cindric takes the green checkered behind the safety car and wins stage 2 of the Am Better Health 400.
Joey Logano's got a flat tire. And there's his crew chief Paul Wolf on the screen, man. You feel for Joey Logano. He was up there battling, and it looks like he's got a flat tire, guys. Let's take a look here at the replay, and Chris Bush got into the wall and then basically forced Joey Logano up there, and Denny Hamlin goes for a spin as well. So what a tough break
Rear
for.
left is flat, yes.
Yes, yeah.
So stage 2 comes to a close. Austin Cindric wins. Larson, Blaney, Suarez, Truex, the top 5. Involved in
Josh.
that, so it was the 11, the 17, the 22. Josh T.
It took us 10 minutes shorter to do 100 laps than 60 laps with all those cautions. Stage 1, 55 minutes. Stage 2, 47 minutes.
Really? So, yeah, we should make it actually to the 11:30 end time.
Yes.
But then again, this is exactly what happened at Daytona. We had a very early yellow, a couple of other yellows. Stage 2 was free. Stage 3 was absolutely chaotic, and well, they're having to get
There
the
goes-
recovery
man.
truck for Logano.
He's out, isn't he?
I think. Yes, he's out. Yeah. You feel for him too. He had a shot to win here today, guys, and that's another tire that's down, and Chris Busher also had a strong run there in stage 2. I thought he was gonna at least top 10 finish today, but wow. Anything can happen here in Atlanta, and we're seeing it today.
Oh no.
What's happened, Justy?
Mr. Green Bird is very angry at me as it's an hour and 40 minutes until the end of the day.
Duolingo.
Yes.
Do you want to do it now and while onto this stage break?
Go on.
So, the cars coming down pit lane. Logano, Busher, Byron, Jones, Reddick. Busher been down 3 times under this caution period.
Yeah, I think Joey Logano is out though. That.
Yes.
And even though there was a flat tyre, wasn't caused by a puncture. That was caused by Busher getting up into the wall.
Yeah.
And getting bounced off the wall into Logano's rear end.
Can't wait until we get the secondary camera so that I can sit down every now and then during these breaks and change cameras, because right now I'm just like a tiny little image in the middle of the box. Anyway, let's hand over to Fox.
You never get to sit down.
Never do, no.
As you watch from our aerial coverage provided by Goodyear, powering every mile and every moment on NASCAR's road to victory. Goodyear, more driven. Joey Logano said on the in-car radio, it just kept plowing up the racetrack.
Let's take a look at it.
Yeah, and as we see Joey Logano on the bottom here, you're going to see him come up the racetrack, and as these cars get close, both of them are going to get tight. You see the flames come out of the pipe of Joey Logano's car, and those cars are almost stuck together. They aren't stuck together, but from an aero standpoint, they are stuck together and just want to go straight.
Well, the air off the 22 changing direction there is why the 17 got tight, right? He goes up. It was pretty obvious to me that he was trying to fill that gap, slow the block, slow the run by Busher. And as soon as he moved, not only did he get tight, Busher did as well.
Yeah, and you see him sliding down the back straightaway here. The 11 car of Denny Hamlin had a lot of contact, but you're going to see Joey Logano come up. And when he gets behind this 12 car right here, that's when the thing takes off.
You can hear him lift before the contact.
And that's what we've been talking about all day, is when these cars get behind one another, they just lose all that front downforce and the front tires take off. And as soon as he got up the racetrack like he wanted to, he got behind that 12 car. And watch this thing. He's going to have the wheel cranked to the left and just straight. Hands never even checked up. It was just turn left, and the aero just got so bad right there on the front of his car that it just wouldn't turn.
Denny Hamlin.
That air is so important, and you could see it firsthand right there with Busher. As soon as that 22 car moved in front of him, he went to move, and that thing was along for the ride.
This is Chris Busher.
Just scraped along.
On board the BuildSubmarines.com cam.
Big hit there for Hamlin. Doesn't look like too much damage then. Maybe just a little bit of a squash.
Pretty frustrated there.
Other than that, looks all good.
You could see him looking down, too. He knew he was in trouble with that 22 coming up the track. I hear you, buddy. Bummer.
One of those days.
Hate that for Chris Busher, for both of them, really. Joey Logano, he was going to be a factor if he could get this thing to the end. Has been. Daytona was the same way. Crashed out going forward on the backstretch.
So Logano has been towed to his pit. Brad Keselowski missed the 11 by about the thinnest slice of bread you could imagine.
You're saying the 22 almost destroyed both of his cars?
No, I'm saying the 6 just barely got through there. It was a near miss. Well, next Sunday on Fox, the NASCAR Cup Series heads for Las Vegas. Catch America's best drivers in an all-out battle for the checkered flag, beginning with the pre-race at 3 Eastern, and the engines fire at 3:30, only on Fox.
Going to be another good one out there. Fast racetrack. Downforce is king.
Well, I can tell you what, Clint, this race today has turned into a survival race, and even if you don't have a good car, you can get a good finish out of this, and that's just by keeping yourself running and doing the things that it takes to not make mistakes and keep yourself on the lead lap. I look down at Chase Elliott, he's wrecked. Harrison Burton, his car has been okay, not great all day, but when you start looking at 13th, 14th, 15th place, Gibbs, Gralla, Haley, Carson Hocevar, I mean, all those guys are going to get a decent finish probably because of the fact that so many cars have wrecked today.
Stage 2 went caution-free right to the backstretch of the final lap. Austin Cindric picks up his 3rd career stage win and his 2nd here at Atlanta.
But now they're all going to head down pit road, and our pit reporters from Fox are standing
they're
by.
crawling around there now under caution. Long pit road. At 90-mile-an-hour green flag
We'll
stop.
go side by side.
Sure paints a different picture.
Micah McDowell got the free pass on the stage-ending caution. So here are the lead lap cars coming to pit road. Jamie.
99 and Daniel Suarez finished 2nd here in the fall, having a nice run here. He said he's a little bit tight, though, hard to make some of the runs he wants to make. They're going to wait a little longer on fuel. The 12 of Ryan Blaney just wants the turn to be a little bit better so he can get on the throttle in turn 3. Feels like he's losing a little time there. Regan?
The 5 of Kyle Larson still struggling with the nose of the car turning, has to find clean air when he can, doesn't really need an adjustment for it right now. And the 2 of Austin Cindric, he's good, best that he's been all day right now. The car is stable, it's doing what he wants, maybe just a little bit loose with the back in traffic.
Todd Gilliland out first, picks up 5 positions, as does Brad Keselowski.
Great stop by Keselowski. I think that's that fuel scenario. Who had to wait on fuel and who didn't? Speaking of wait, long wait on the 5 car.
3-car pile up at the end of stage 2 takes out Joey Logano and involves Chris Buescher and Denny Hamlin.
Ads started. That's the first time I've seen that, actually. Our Twitch ads waited for the Fox ads to launch because they were supposed to be going for 30 seconds and then it was just delayed a little bit, so they were waiting for them together. So Todd Gilliland leads this race according to our stats up here in the commentary box, and Logano getting a lot more energy, waiting to see if he can get this one restarted. Adam, do you reckon that that's a possibility? He can get this one going again?
It happened, Josh. Like I said, you feel for Joe Logano. He had a solid shot to win today, and I guess wasn't meant to be.
Of course, Josh T, it's different. Oh, never mind, you're doing Duolingo.
No, I'm currently actually not on Duolingo. I'm on NASCAR Manager.
Oh, even better. I'll tell you what, though. This new laptop, I say new, it's an old laptop, but it's brand new to me today, which has just given us so much more information. So handy. As well, to actually have it up in the comms box as well. Especially when you go full screen on the timing monitor. It just makes life a hell of a lot easier.
1 lap dash to the finish after a caution at Daytona. What could go wrong?
Gosh, T, don't jinx it. Come on now.
My cars are in 5th and 16th. My rival is in 6th and 12th.
You back with us?
Hey, my pick winner ain't gonna do nothing.
You're back with us on Twitch. 2.5 hours into this broadcast. 2 hours and 6 minutes into this race since the green flag flew. We're about to start stage 3. Joey Logano getting a few more tyre changes. He should be ready to go shortly. Here's a look at the race so far and everything that's happened. Yellows, 3 of them. Well, we've had a total of 5 yellows. First one on lap 3 for a multiple car incident in turn 1, the big one. 17 spun out at turn 4. Then we had a crash at the back straight, and it's in stage 1, and then stage 2 ended with a crash. But it was an interesting stage round. They've all pretty much remained consistent. At the moment, Chase Elliott would leave on the board. Let's return to Fox until we get to the green flag.
Back here in the race day studios, Shannon and Jamie getting ready for the start of stage 3. 28 lead changes so far in this wild race in Atlanta. Maybe a little crazier for Joey Logano, who started, or qualified, I should say, on the front row. Had to drop to the back of the field because of that glove in qualifying. And Jamie, coming down pit road for that pass-through might have been the best thing for him.
Oh, it couldn't have worked out any better if you were a Joey Logano fan. As he's coming down pit road, you see we have this massive 16-car pileup, the biggest wreck ever in Atlanta. Shannon collected a lot of great cars, guys that are still damaged.
just outside the top 10, 12 for stage 1 end. Of course, Joey Logano, one of the fastest cars on the track. He was able to take the lead on lap 99. Remember, started in the back.
Yeah, and Paul Wolf made a great decision. Stayed out at the end of that stage, was able to get the lead late on, but his day was over. You see he and Chris Buescher get together. It seems like Joey Logano, no chance of winning now, Shannon.
We talked about happy and heartbroken at the beginning of the race.
He was both today.
He really was. Heartbroken right now for Joey Logano. Had one of the fastest cars. He's still on pit road working on that race car. Mike, we'll throw it back to you for stage 3. Stage 3.
Thanks very much back there at the control towers. 5 cautions in total we've had here for the Ambetter 400. And if we have 2 more, we'll match the record. That's Andy over to Fox.
I think you're going to see that baby in victory.
I like Todd Gilliland. He's been up front the whole race. He ran up front in Daytona, and I think it might be a day that he contends for his first win.
You going to put some peanuts on that roll?
Maybe.
And you know where you're going to get them? You're going to go to Hooters because that's Chase Elliott. And let's just fill this up. Chase Elliott didn't qualify well. They changed an engine sensor, so he had to start in the back. He got involved in the wreck at lap 6. And working on it, getting back to the front. Now he's in the top 3. Can George's favorite son pull this off?
Don't you know Chris Myers does all the jokes around here?
Hey, hats off to those guys. That car is beat up pretty bad, and they've been working hard on that thing. They've been under the hood, Kevin. They've patched the left front up. A lot has happened for that car to be running as well as...
A lot is an understatement.
Yeah.
We have torn up a lot of race cars. We've had a lot of things go wrong. We've had speeding penalties. We've had chaos. So just keeping it clean today might be the recipe for a win.
And we've got nearly 100 laps to go. Let's check with Regan.
Well, Mike, a little bit more chaos down here on pit road. The 5 car of Kyle Larson had to come back in for a second pit stop. On the initial stop when they came in to try and change 4 tires, they could not get the left rear tire off. They finally decided to send him, went back around, came back in just a moment ago. They were able to get that left rear tire off finally, but you see there, the nut was almost welded onto it. They couldn't get it off and had to restop again.
So the cars involved in the accident all pitted early, as you would do. Before pit road is open to get more work done. Penalties there. Michael McDowell pitting outside the box.
There's just, I don't even know what's in the air today. We don't have the sun's still out.
This is the biggest difference. We've seen this racing. They really started to get spread out on those longer runs, and all of a sudden, halfway through that last run, you look over your shoulder like, what's going on here? They're all grouped back up. They were lifting and things like that. But the cloud cover, this track cooling off, gaining grip is enabling these guys to put on an even bigger show.
Thanks, guys. Not at all forgetting that my mic was on. How's that going to go?
Okay, penalty vehicles are as follows: 34, 22, 17, 24, 78. The 40s club is strong again with the 45, 43, and 48, and a couple others that I missed. Their longest line is the outside, so there will be tons of vehicles on the outside, and I think I've just hit 99 as well.
1 to go. Coming up to this restart then. There will be 90 laps remaining. Bit longer stage break. Had to clear the track.
99 is being posted.
Right, thought so. Thought that might happen, to be fair. Gilliland, Keselowski, Elliott, Hamlin, Suarez, Burton, Blaney, Truex coming in. Lejour, Cindric, Briscoe. Here we go. 90 laps to go. Stage 3, the final one of the Ambetter Health 400 into the restart zone. Green flag, we are racing again. Stage 3 is go at Atlanta. Keselowski on the inside line taking the lead. Here comes Gilliland. He's back through, getting a shove from Hamlin. Keselowski, high line, lost out. And here comes Cindric coming through. Blaney coming in as well. Cindric further back, by the way. He's still making a move on Kaz Grala, who's made his way back up into 11th position. Clean restart as they come down to the back straightaway for the first time into turns 3 and 4. And it's Gilliland who's chosen to go down low. Hamlin goes up high, trades places, and now immediately side by side with that of Blaney. Good restart there, I think, as well, as they'll swing back in. Adam, they're thinking 3 wide already in the mid-pack. That's going to separate them all again. There could be a chance here for another accident.
Yeah, Josh, and give a call to Denny Hamlin. Was involved at the end of stage 2 with the wreck with Joe Logano and Chris Buescher, and now he's up there battling for the lead. Ryan Blaney had a solid hot rod all day long in that number 12 body armor Ford Mustang for Team Penske, and on board with Chase Briscoe. And right now, Todd Gilliland is looking for his first career win in the NASCAR Cup Series. Could get it done here today. Denny Hamlin is running second. Pat Keselowski also has not won it in a long, long time. He's due as well. Martin Truex Jr. He's looking solid. Chase Elliott always does good here at his home.
Oh, look
here
at
in his home
Keselowski.
state of Atlanta. He hasn't won.
Sorry, Brad Keselowski on the outside line, just touching the back of Hamlin as well. That upset Hamlin. He's now going to go down low. Something's wrong, and then it comes cross line as that's Hamlin side by side then with Blaney. And look at Keselowski side by side with Truex Jr. as they come through into the second corner. There's a little bit of 3 wide mid-top. There's the 8 getting in contact, and there's a crash. Once again going down low. The 15 brings out the caution. And that was Kaz Grala coming back up into the track, just avoids it, gets back on. Oh.
Yeah, that was 3 wide, got tapped by Busch on the low line. Kaz Grala in the middle, went round. That's what happens when you're 3 wide, just the tiniest push and you get spun around. That's the number 15. 38 was leading at the time of caution, but that's caution 6. More than 2 cautions, yeah. I'm going to have to get some more stopwatches.
Yeah, 7 cautions is the record here as well. As they'll come into it. What do you think then, Adam?
Let's have another look at the replay.
Oh, Josh T, go on, you take it. Oh, it's just a Cindric.
Look here. Yes.
That's a touch from Cindric, and just sent him round in the mid-pack, looking not to come back on and collect the next 3.
Yep. Bowman would have collected if he didn't move up. He moved up to the middle lane just in time. The last caution, which was the incident that involved Logano, Hamlin and Buescher, and the stage 2 conclusion. The longest caution we've had today at 16.5 minutes. Caution 1, which was the big one, 15 minutes. But of course they had to add the caution on for the last lap, and of course they had to go through the stage caution as well. Free pass is the 8 of Kyle Busch.
So just another change around. Disappointment for Kaz Grala, running up in 11th after that fantastic pre-show, pre-stage pit stop, putting back in position. Let's check that out with Fox.
Man, I told on myself. Ladies and gentlemen at home, I do have another screen.
Pit road
I saw
open
that replay
time,
ahead of time, and man, I started calling the shot for it before everybody at home could see it, Mike. Got to do better, boys.
We're trying, Clinton. We're trying.
So, Larry, 84 laps to go. What would you like to do here?
Yeah, this is interesting, Mike, because we're still a ways away from the window opening to be able to make it to the end, about anywhere from 12 to 14 laps. But you know what? With 23 drivers on the lead lap, if I'm near the back, I'm coming and getting fuel. That way I've got to take less fuel under the green flag pit stop that comes up a little later.
Well, yeah, if you get stuck in that green flag pit stop scenario like we saw earlier, we saw Joey Logano and a lot of those Fords get kind of out by themselves because they had clean pit stops and they were able to do the things that they needed to do. We see Ryan Blaney's
pitting from second.
That's a shocker. So he's going to come down pit road
Blaney, Cindric, and
well.
others.
A few others in. Loads in.
You
wow.
like that strategy?
I think at this particular point I do, because of the fact that it keeps the car full of fuel and you're just trying to time it so that you have a quicker stop at the end of this race. So if it goes green, you want to have the quickest stop possible in order to lose as little time as possible to get back up on the racetrack.
Racetrack ready.
All down to pit lanes
All I
then.
heard there was, if it goes green. I'm not.
No chance, you're saying?
Well, we'll see.
Fuel only here. This is why you save when you can. The more you save, the quicker your pit stop. Gain a lot of ground right here in the pits, free of charge, if you did a good job saving.
I think they're working the left side of Chris Buescher's car, trying to get things all straightened out there. Right side tires for Austin Dillon, 4 tires for John Hunter Nemechek and Ryan Preece.
Just shows you how tough these cars are, Kevin. That's 2 race cars that were involved in a pretty significant impact off of 2 in that last caution, and both of them are still running.
So Todd Gilliland, 3rd generation racer, is the leader in Atlanta, 83 to go.
And that's where we're going to be. Just waiting for caution brakes and caution brakes. And, well, we got through stage 2, didn't we, Josh? Now we just have to wait.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, it's basically a carbon copy of what happened at Daytona 6 days ago. Now, only 1 penalty for now. I'll wait to see if there is any more.
Have we got a 1 to go yet?
Not yet.
That's good, that's good.
Yeah. Surprisingly, no cars which is 2 digits and start with a 4 is on the penalty list yet. We've still got time for this caution.
Josh T, don't jinx it.
Pit road is closed, which means we might be coming to 1 to go.
That's why I've put it. Yeah, that's why I threw it to an ad break quickly on Twitch just to get it.
Ryan Blaney's crew chief has said, "I need you to save gas pretty aggressively until I tell you otherwise." And yesterday in the NASCAR Xfinity Series race, we saw it was a fuel strategy race, and we saw, and it went into overtime, and we saw drivers run out of gas. So could it happen here tonight in the Cup race?
Could do, and that's the scary thing. Go on, Justin.
Day goes from good to bad to good to bad to worse for Joey Logano. He's got a penalty.
Oh.
And that is why pitting under a closed pit. You can see Tyler Reddick on the right-hand side saving fuel down on the low line. Add to that list the 54 of Ty Gibbs for...
You have to repeat that in a second.
Too many Yep. Are we good? Are we all good?
Hang on. You're back with us live on Twitch. And those of you watching on YouTube are going to find this hilarious why we keep stopping, but it's live on Twitch this race, so that's why.
Yeah, good.
We're timing it. Joey Logano. 1 to go at the line. Restart now in the choose zone with 82, now 81 laps to go. Josh T, penalties galore.
Hold on. Yep, it's just that outside lane for the penalty vehicles. Joey Logano. So goes from good to bad to good to bad to worse for Joey Logano. And the 54 of Ty Gibbs. For 1 caution, we have not had a car from the 40s club. They have learned for now.
And as Adam said, Ryan Blaney being told to save as much fuel as possible. So, here we go then. 80 laps to go. Where are we going to see Larry Mack?
Austin Hill, the Xfinity Series race, made a believer out of me. I'm not going to rule it out. Absolutely not.
Totally agree, and what of a job. Like his teammate, everybody ran out of gas except for him. Not only did he save enough to get to the checkered flag, had a huge burnout, did a good job saving.
Did indeed. Getting ready. is the pace car coming in to head to green for the remainder of this
We are going
race.
green this time, confirmed.
So, Todd Gillihan, Denny Hamlin, Martin Truex, Brad Keselowski and Chase Briscoe, the top 5. We're ready to go here in Atlanta once again into the Geico restart zone. And we are racing again. Green flag with 80 to go here in Atlanta. Still down low on the inside. Gillihan with Hamlin now under pressure as well. That's coming in from Truex. Is forcing his way into second position. That low line seems to be more advantageous for those getting back on with power. And immediately up high goes Gilliland, and now Truex, and Truex pushing it through. This is great from Truex. He takes second place out of great restart.
Yeah, it's great. Yeah, that's right. Great restart from Martin Truex Jr. Driving for legendary coach Joe Gibbs, and you know the way Todd Gilliland has been running so far today, I think he got a good shot to capture his first career NASCAR Cup Series win. But he's got veterans coming like Martin Truex Jr., Denny Hamlin, Ryan Preece is up there, and Brad Keselowski has not won for a long, long time. He's doing. Where did Kyle Larson come from in the number 500cars.com? Chevy for Hendrick Motorsports. He's up there. He's up there as well.
Where did Truex come from? Down low, gets ahead of Gilliland into turn 1, brings with him Chase Briscoe. Hamlin in a bit of a slide as well behind Gilliland. And Kyle Larson in there with Brad Keselowski. It's all kicking off as they come through 3 and 4 once again. Certainly is pushing this race as hard as it possibly can. You're not pushing anywhere differently. The Little Owl says, been a great race so far. You're right there.
Yes.
Here we go again, 3 wide.
Oh, that makes me nervous, especially Atlanta.
And, again, involving Austin Cindric. He loves going 3 wide.
How wide and handsome is Austin Cindric?
Look at that from Truex blocking Gilliland, who's going left and right. Truex now completely in control of this race, and he goes up high mid-corner. He's trying to block the 38's toe, and now he's blocking Hamlin. Great stuff from Truex, who was last year's regular season champion. He is pushing like absolute crazy. Down low, blocks that of Briscoe. And it's 3 wide mid-corner on the backstretch. Just one incident could put us back into caution.
Here comes Todd Gilliland in the number 38. Georgia teaches car for JBMotorsports, Motorsports, and he gets the lead. And he gets lead back in. Look at Brad Keselowski for RFK Racing, the number 6 Kings Hawaiian bred Ford Mustang up into
Who's that
P3.
down low? Who's that alongside Hamlin? I can't quite see. Is that Corey LaJoie? I'm entirely 100% there. We were side by side, but touched the apron, nearly spun it out.
Stenhouse.
Yeah, it's a 47.
Yeah,
I can see a 7, so it's Ricky Stenhouse Jr. Yeah, couldn't see the door panel correctly. Truex now getting pushed as well by Keselowski, who's coming down low. Sun beginning to set here in Atlanta. Oh, big one! Wow, that was so down low from Burton. He swept across the track.
Truex Jr. taking the lead as well. Down low, we've got Brad Keselowski coming up on the low line. Being pushed by the 14 of Briscoe.
Oh, look at Todd Gilliland. He wants to lead back from MTJ and give a call to Brad Keselowski, the number 6 Kings Hawaiian bred Ford Mustang for RFK Racing. He hasn't won for a long, long time. I've said he is due. He is past due, and I think, and he's looking like he could get a win here today, in Atlanta.
Someone brushing
we
the
see
wall
someone.
there. I believe it's the 31 of Daniel Hemrick getting up in the wall.
4 wide.
3 wide further back.
And Larson.
And here comes Kyle Larson. Here comes Kyle Larson, number 500cars.com. Chevy up to position 2.
Down low,
and look who's coming, guys. It is Todd Gilliland up there. He's had a solid hot rod up all day long in the number 38 George Phoenix Cobb offer
getting
front
pushed up
Motorsports.
into the wall by Byron. That was Truex Jr. up high, going for the lead.
Oh, he's going to
CY
cut!
Further back, Truex Jr. cuts down to the middle line, nearly cuts off Larson.
Yeah, got to be a bit more careful there. And it's 4 wide through turn 1. That's going to be contact. Chase Elliott getting touched by the side of Briscoe. Still side by side as he comes through 3 and 4. Fox on side by side. Still Gilliland, Truex, Larson. Keselowski further back side by side with Suarez and Briscoe, making it 3 wide. Cindric getting himself involved now, getting ahead and shutting the door down low through turn 1. Fantastic.
And here comes George's own Chase Elliott trying to get into a top 5 spot. He wants to win in his home state and looking good in that number 9 Cougars Racing Chevy or Hendrick Motorsports, and we see 3 wide. Brad Keselowski, Harrison Burton in the middle, and Chase Briscoe on the bottom, guys. Stay calm, and no, it's not calm. It's not calm.
Wide mid-corner, the 21's bouncing around. Keselowski's losing positions, moving up high. There goes Suarez, cutting down low. Larson takes Gilliland through 3 and 4, side by side, touching the apron. And Burton backing off. And look at Chastain in the mix. And they're all going side by side. They're all pushing like crazy. And they're 4 wide at the start-finish line. Larson getting a wiggle on, takes the lead, but losing out. Truex getting a push from Chase Elliott. Moving up, Gilliland still in P2, slotting himself in. Here comes Truex to the bottom. Keselowski in tow. Fantastic, side by side, Larson, door banging, alongside Martin Truex Jr. Around the outside, Gilliland gonna try and slot in between, Keselowski down low, Hamlin getting involved. They are door banging on the back straightaway. Definitely, and making a move from the back, Suarez getting ahead. And yeah, they're all now just moving around nicely. Fantastic racing here at Atlanta. So much for the past couple of years being a snooze fest. 2024's woken it up. Great action side by side. 5 wide to the first 2 corners. Blimey, 5 wide on a 3 stretch. That's how quickly that could have gone wrong.
Yeah. Here come, we'll say this, guys. Here come, Denny Hamlin was involved in that wreck with Joe Logano and Chris Buescher at the end of stage 2, and that hasn't phased him. And give a call to Brad Keselowski, give a call to Todd Gilliland, give a call to Martin Truex Jr. as well. This has been solid all throughout the day as we head into the night at Atlanta. Wow,
I'm on with Kyle Busch. He's got himself back in the mix. Cindric's nearly in the wall again, running 3 wide through 3 and 4, all 3 lanes in hot pursuit. Blaney and LeJour getting involved. Larson leads another lap. Truex and Gilliland side by side. Again, 3 wide coming into the first corner. Cindric going on high. Coming in the centre. That comes Chase Elliott. He gets himself loose. And the Moose is on the loose as they come down the back straight away. Again, as Corey LeJour losing a few out places. And down low on the apron almost comes Truex, taking the lead away from Kyle Larson. And Larson's not giving up, and they're door banging again, coming across the line here in Atlanta, side by side. They're both getting a push. Keselowski is pushing Truex, and we're seeing Gilliland pushing Larson. Hamlin getting involved too with Briscoe. It's 2-2-2. And again, I think Briscoe's wants to make it 3. Yeah, he wants to make it 3 wide, doesn't he? He's trying to find a position out here. Larson still side by side with Truex as they come up towards the line. 62 to go. And again, the past turn 3, so whatever's happened either way. Larson still coming in with Truex. Keselowski getting involved as they come back. Down low, there goes Chris Buescher. And Denny Hamlin's getting a little bit cautious for my liking. They're pack racing 3 wide. In towards the braking zone. Larson coming up high. Spinner down
Chase Elliott round.
Caution. There goes Chase Elliott around.
And yellow is out, but Chase Elliott is lucky. He does not collect anybody. It should be a slow caution. Made contact alongside the 54. And that will be Ty Gibbs. But Chase Elliott spins, cautions out, and luckily not hitting anybody. 10 minutes.
That was.
10 minutes.
Well, we've had. This is our 7th caution.
Matching the record.
36 lead changes, guys.
That breaks the record. Previous was 18. Sorry, I'll correct myself there. Last race, it was 18 lead changes. The most, of course, 46. But in terms of cautions, we're one more than last year.
Yep. Free pass is the 23 of Bubba Wallace.
Elliott was...
Carl Larson got second over Brad Keselowski.
Elliott was lucky there.
On the caution, so it's 19.56.
So we got hit by Ross Chastain.
At least Ross Chastain wasn't wall riding.
Good answer, Fox.
Yeah, Chase was in a bad spot. I think you nailed it. He was 3 wide getting in, needed to lift a little bit to save his car. Chastain ran him over.
That's true.
All right, Larry, what do we do now? Do we pit or do we stay out and go for it? We needed some help.
Well, I think you're going to have a mixed bag here, Clint. There is no doubt. There's going to be drivers that feel like they can save enough under this caution, and who knows? I think Mike said it. We're probably still not done with cautions.
100%.
No.
Yeah.
That was a great save by Ty Gibbs.
Josh?
The 40s Club gets another one to be confirmed on my timing screen. The 41 of Ryan Preece was in pit lane, and I haven't heard pit road open. Cars not involved in wrecks today. It's a small list. Chastain, Cindric, Berry, Larson, Keselowski, LaJoy, Bush, Blaney, Briscoe, Gillian, and Stenhouse Jr. not involved in wrecks. That's a small list, Josh.
Mega, isn't it? Wow. Here's some pit
today and how this race has gone.
Hear the engine off on Kyle Busch, saving fuel.
There are guys that do this on the highway. They call them hypermilers. And they coast downhill, they take the car out of gear, they shut the engine off, and, you know, you're looking at me like I have 3 heads.
I don't think.
But it is a thing. You can and you can tell when you get right up behind somebody who
Pit road
does
open
that. I can't say I've never done it, but it's not often.
All you old guys are always worried about fuel mileage. My dad's the same way. That thing gets terrible fuel mileage. You idiot, what are you doing driving that thing?
Well, there you go.
I hope he's not listening, because that's what you just explained is what he'll be trying tomorrow morning.
Okay. Martin Truex. Last top 5 for Truex was Michigan last August. And on the drafting tracks, which now include Daytona, Talladega, and Atlanta, goose egg. So far.
Got a good car. He's got it where it needs to be.
All right, pit road will be open.
They're all going to start coming down.
And it looks like everybody who did not stop at lap 177 is in now, along with some of those who did.
Be fuel only though, won't it? Has to be fuel only. Could take tyres for another 59 laps, but in my experience, they should be okay.
Caution car says racetrack is ready.
So they'll feed her in.
Chase
Pit
Briscoe
lane.
were running 3rd and 4th. Micah McDowell, however, stayed out. Jamie.
A lot of crew chiefs telling their drivers we're right in our fuel window. Saw some tires on the wall for Denny Hamlin, but it sounds like it's going to be fuel only, about 3.5 seconds for the 6. You see it there. The 19 said his car is better this run. 3 seconds of fuel, Regan.
Kyle Larson, the 5 car, continues to gain grip with the front. He likes how the car is. It's going to be two tires for him. And the 14 to Chase Briscoe, fuel only, wanted a quick stop. Had been a little tight most of the day.
Chase Briscoe with a bit of a gain here as he comes out alongside Denny Hamlin. Truex first out. Austin Cindric and Kyle Busch among the big gainers.
More runners and riders. Haven't got the signal yet to go green, but we're running and rocking here at Atlanta. So,
Ryan Preece is back down pit road, guys, for a second time this caution.
And that pit lane, is it still open or is pit lane now closed? That's the question we need
It's
to
open.
Yeah, if we find out, won't get that penalty now. I was worried about that. Oh, there we go. He's getting some
He
tires on.
he will get a penalty for his first one, though. I do believe to be confirmed. That is
guys,
some beautiful parking on the pit box. Go on, Adam.
Last year at this time, we were racing at Auto Club Speedway in Southern California, and it was snowing.
I remember that.
Yeah, so, yeah. Now, Josh, this is the first time you have done a NASCAR race from Atlanta.
It is, yep. Never done one of these before from Atlanta.
Okay, so, what have you thought so far?
I've been
We'll definitely miss the Auto Club Speedway water track.
Well, we definitely missed that one. Now, so
yes, we do.
But I do watch them, of course. I do watch, and Atlanta, I think, was definitely better on the old layout. But I like.
Thank you.
I think
Thank
this.
you.
People have been saying the last couple of years, oh, it's been a snooze fest, boring races. This has been a better one. This has been better, much better.
Thank you. Yeah.
Fox have gone side by side for some reason. I've just noticed. Why go side by side in a caution? Surely this is the time to use your full pitch as well. But I have noted. If you look, we have access to their timings.
One to go at the line, Josh.
Right, I thought so. Snooze the ads for 5 minutes. I've got one left after that. I don't get many back. I was hopeful that... So we've got 5 minutes to delay that. Yeah, 5 minutes before the ads roll. And I can't disable it anymore because if in case an ad comes out when the checkered's coming up, I need to stop that. You know what I mean? So I always keep one back.
That's me.
So we will go for ads in 4 minutes 30 seconds, and I won't be able to stop them. Just to let everyone know. Let's return then to Fox for what we want. Well, we were, but we're seeing highlights for some reason of the race so far today with a musical backtrack. Anyway, let's hand back over to Fox.
56 laps to go in the Ambetter Health 400 at Atlanta Motor Speedway. 7 caution flags today, including the stage breaks. All but 11 of the 37 starters involved in one crash or more today. Aerial coverage provided by Goodyear, powering the race from green to checkered flag and every mile in between. Goodyear, more driven. Well, we have 27 cars on the lead lap to settle this. With 56 to go, we've got some Bubba Wallace radio. He is back toward the tail end of the lead lap in 22nd.
I think that's why the middle kept opening up. I think everybody was kind of, hedging one way or the other.
Yeah, about 2 car lengths before that shadow starts right there. You're just blind.
Talking about that glare getting into turn 1. I'll tell you what, guys. This one.
Here we go. Getting ready. Head back to the green.
Under penalty, 9:41:15:77.
Kind of decided that was coming. Anyway, ready to go green here at Atlanta. Hopefully, because his car's still off the pit road.
That's going to the tail of the longest line for penalty.
Joey Logano moving up a couple of places. 56 laps to go. Let's see what they are made of. Green flag is out, and we are racing for the 8th time today at Atlanta. McDowell, once again, always been up front throughout this race. He's got the lead. Truex on the outside. Hamlin's coming into Briscoe and Cindric. And they're now towing and pushing through turns 1 and 2 nicely. Just taking it as cautious as they can to continue into turns 3 and 4. Good restart there, I thought, as well. They're all being sensible. They know they've effectively got another stage to run, a stage 1 to run, and they did that without any fuel or tyres. So if they've been fueled up, ready to go, they should be okay. And Michael McDowell didn't come in on the last stop, but he's now hopeful he can get to the end on fumes. And I'm thinking here as well, Josh. Oh, touching the wall further back. Is that going to bring out a yellow? Cards everywhere. It's the
Austin
3.
Dylan getting into the wall.
And everyone in the 77 taken to the apron to get out of it. No yellow. We stay green. And that was very close there. That's a shame for Austin Dillon. Running in 14th position. Truex leading from McDowell second as they come back through on the mid straightaway. Truex still trying to go in high. Hamlin coming in back low. And they're still running together.
Bell is now officially out.
I knew that was going to happen for Bell, so that's another one out.
After being in the garage for an extra 7 minutes.
Behind the wall, behind the wall. Cost him there, unfortunately, so time's up. He had to pay the piper. And McDowell leading from Hamlin, and now he's battling with Truex. He's trying to go high. Briscoe swapped up high line as well. So just keeping it to the running order. Can't snooze this one, otherwise we might not have any ads if there's a checkered moment later. So you'll have to run with this one. Keselowski running up incredibly high.
I'll get back up front.
McDowell's been told to get up back out front.
Track position thing, and they thought that they were pretty close on fuel if they did that. And we see Austin Cindric get the 11 car loose.
And here we see again 3 wide, so Dylan having a little bit of a move around now. We're seeing Truex breezing around the outside, getting ahead of Michael McDowell. 3 wide in the back straightaway as we come into 3 and 4. Just keeping it to running nicely, and that's what we like to see, a smooth run around here in Atlanta. They're all starting to pack up together. Still 3 wide, but so far so good as we run across the line. McDowell trying to find it 4 wide in Atlanta through turn 1, and it's Cindric who takes the lead out of everyone.
You gotta be kidding me.
4 wide on the back straight. They've got to be careful, and they are being careful. They're all bumping and balling together, but they know that if one wreck, they're all going to lose out. 4 wide in Atlanta. Still trying to take it to the inside.
Truex getting loose.
Yeah, Truex very loose, almost taking out the 21 there of Harrison Burton. Luckily, they've all calmed down. Cindric leads with a great move on the inside line through turn number 1. And he's blocking off the 14 coming
Going
back
down
through. Yep, and he's cut
into
down
the low
low.
to defend Kyle Busch.
4 wide and no wreck. That's what we like to see here at Atlanta. Maybe I spoke too soon. They're 3 wide, 2 each, and that could get very messy quite quickly. 3 threes around the outside, and now Cindric's getting a bit under pressure as well as they come across the line. They've got to start taking care of themselves. Just let it go. They've got 48 to go. We'll be back. So once again, go on, Justin.
Yep, Cindric leads Busch in second, but they're still side by side up for the lead. Busch on the high line, Cindric on the low line. 3 wider further back up on the wall. Who leads this one? Austin Cindric just by 6 thousandths of a second.
Fantastic run across the
line. It
line.
was earlier on in the race, Josh.
Yeah.
The timing screens showed a gap of 0.000.
Level across the line. A dead heat. How good would that be to have into it? But Cindric's leading now for Busch. Now they've got themselves under control. Busch trying to go down low. Swing it in. Cindric shuts the door on him. You can do that through the tribal section here. The start stretch. Sun
They
setting.
don't normally have to use the camera for leading laps, but they did have to for that one as a single foul. The top 4, never mind, Hamlin shots and shoots down to the low line. So does the 14 of Chase Briscoe. Hamlin goes high, so does Cindric to defend. Here comes Chase Briscoe down on the low line.
Hamlin leading across that lap time then as they come back into it. You're back with us here on Twitch. A little bit of a loose there as well for the 51 of Justin Haley. Cindric leading, Hamlin, Briscoe, Busch, Keselowski, but they're all still up front. The lights have come on here at Atlanta Motor Speedway as the sun begins to set. We should still finish with daylight. We shouldn't go completely into the night, but we used to, but they've reduced it from a 500-mile race to 400-mile race. So now we should end still under daylight. First year we've run that, the 400, not the 500. Can't have two 500s back-to-back on a super speedway. Still closing in. Hamlin's pulled around the outside line. He's taken over for the lead, but Cindric going down low. Busch coming in. Briscoe there too, chopping off, and now Denny Hamlin to the lead round the outside, catching Cindric out and losing hand over fence, and there goes Briscoe down low through turn 1, and Chase Briscoe takes the lead of the race, and that's forcing Hamlin up nearly into the wall. Great stuff from Briscoe. He's been out there all day, Adam. Really has been pushing. Forget that, because Busch pushes Hamlin to the front, but that was good from Briscoe as they come out of 3 and 4. Fox going to an ad break. Still side by side as they try and come through. Something's going on, being back. Hamlin going up high.
Perfect time for Fox to go to an ad break if there's a caution. Good stuff.
Cindric coming in. Trying to find through.
Busch
taking it. Coming down. Hamlin back up as they come through 3. Busch on the inside line. Can they take it? Still side by side. Hamlin getting loose. The 38 coming involved. Contact! And it's Brad Keselowski. Brad Keselowski. Kyle Larson involved, as well as Chase Briscoe getting in there. And Keselowski spinning down low. And there goes the caution. Caution number 8 of the night.
Right. I will be back in around 30 seconds because I've got to set up some more stopwatches for the cautions.
Unbelievable. Adam, it just went crazy.
You took the words right out of my mouth, Josh. It's called You Feel for Brad Keselowski. He had a shot to win. Kyle Larson was up there too. It was the 5, 6, and 7 all in it in turn 4. Look at the damage that Kyle Larson has on his number 5, HendrickCars.com.
That's
finish for Hendrick Motorsports. There's Brad Keselowski. You feel for him in the number 6 Kings Hawaiian Red Ford Mustang for RFK Racing. He had a shot to win here today in Atlanta, and
we're not finishing at the scheduled time, by the way.
Wow.
11. So, you'll be delighted that Fox was side by side, so didn't miss it.
Nice.
So that is very good news. I, on the other hand, have got something on my nose and it's not hurting well, so waiting for Fox to come back so we can throw to them so I can get it sorted. But meantime, yellow is out. Sun setting here at the Better Health 400 at the Atlanta Motor Speedway. Denny Hamlin leads from Kyle Busch, Austin Cindric, Todd Gilliland, Martin Truex Jr., Chase Briscoe, Burton Haley, Blaney, and Ty Gibbs running in 10th position.
Sunset, guys.
That's beautiful.
Yes, it is.
Track temperatures dropping, by the way, as a result of this. As expected, so they'll have to be careful. Denny Hamlin, Dylan and Larson in pits. Go on.
Larson did 1 whole lap, so they're going to have to check the whole track for debris.
Suppose he was below the pit entry line, couldn't come in because pit entry is at turn 3, so he had to.
I know Brad Keselowski did a little cheeky reversing over the grass.
Yeah.
Pit road is open this time by for everybody else. Austin Dillon has come in before pit road open as well, so expect a penalty for him alongside Kyle Larson and Brad Keselowski. Your cars out is the 20 of Christopher Bell, the 71 of Zane Smith, the 10 of Noah Gragson, and the 16 of Josh Williams.
Couldn't see what happened here at the last caution. You're going to see the 6 right there of Brad Keselowski, he's going to go in the corner here, and he's going to get loose, and the 5 and 7 just had nowhere to go and couldn't check up fast enough and wound up just getting involved as well. See him go in right there, go up the racetrack, get a little bit loose, the car gets away, 7 and 5 pile in.
5, 6, and 7.
And that's how close these cars to being on the edge are. You see Brad just wiggle a little bit, but every single corner is just like that for these drivers. You are making small corrections with the wheels lap after lap, and with all these cars and all this energy, you're doing everything that you can do. As we take a look from the back bumper of Brad Keselowski, you see him wiggle, start to slide, 5 and 7.
You hear him, I mean, he was still in the throttle. Watch this.
Yep, all good. In your track. Watch you don't touch it. All right, hold the brake. Hey, Brad, keep coming straight. Toss it out. Get it rolling straight here. Yeah, you get it rolling straight. Don't hit again. All right, hold the brake.
Brad spotter TJ Majors on the radio there. Here's Corey LaJoie's view. Minor damage to LaJoie.
There was just nowhere to go.
This is the 5th race on the new configuration of Atlanta, and Kyle Larson has been involved in a crash in every single one of them. Not of his own doing necessarily.
Wow. Landed right in his lap. No. Had it where he needed to be, right? I mean, it's all you can ask as a driver.
And that's all you can do. You just got to know as we go on board here with Kyle. Brad steps out. He's just wrong place, wrong time. And that's just bad luck. And you want to race at the front of these fields as much as you can, and you just got to play the percentages. I used to always tell myself it was a 50% game. You had 50% chance of wrecking. Obviously, that's not working for Kyle, but I guess if you add in all the other super speedway races, maybe it works out for him.
Now, Michael McDowell, who did not pit on the last caution, has made a pit stop under this one. There's McDowell, who will be a guest on Race Hub this coming Thursday on FS1. And Austin Cindric up in the top 3. Here's his radio.
These guys have already realized that I can follow a lot closer than most of them, so it makes me valuable and dangerous. I like it. The car's good. Copy.
He can push. Feels comfortable doing it. Has the grip behind cars in the wake.
And he's got a fast car.
That is rare.
Eight caution flags today, including the 2 for the stage ends. The action began at lap 2 when the 3 of Austin Dillon goes spinning. And 16 cars in all pile up, the biggest recorded pileup in Atlanta Motor Speedway history. Chris Buescher goes for a single car spin. Denny Hamlin off the front bumper of Kyle Busch. Then this coming to
pit road closed, one to go at the line.
Collects Daytona 500 winner William Byron. Chris Buescher, Joey Logano, Denny Hamlin. Ross Chastain into Chase Elliott. Kaz Grala went for a spin, and then this involving the 5, 6, and 7.
And that was the loop that set the leader for Denny Hamlin to get the lead right there. So you see how close it is, but now he's got control, so he gets to make his choice of lane. You see Kyle Busch following him. Those cars made good ground going to the front of the pack. So
how about Kyle Busch picking behind him on the bottom? Did that surprise you? Not going to that outside?
I think he feels like that he might be a good pusher. It just depends on the scenario of his car. He might feel like the bottom lane is better for him. I don't know everything. There's a lot of decisions that have to be made from those choices that they have talked about. But it seems like the bottom lane can get going for a couple laps.
At least on the start of it for the first corner for sure. But man, as strong as his car is, I was a little bit surprised that he didn't elect to go to that outside and try to eventually be in that preferred line that we've seen, work so many times on the outside.
Larry, have we run enough caution laps that fuel is no longer a concern?
Yeah, I think when they topped off most of them back there on that caution at lap 202 right in there, I think that pretty much covered everybody, Mike. I think we're good to go. Even McDowell elected to finally come to pit road under one of these cautions.
Ready to go for a restart here for the Ambedder 400. 36 laps to go. I've got this weird feeling that that snooze that I've saved might just come in handy. 22 minutes until the next ad, and that is about the time we've got left if we stay green. For the 9th time today, we're into the Geico restart zone. Green flag, away we go. Now, don't know what Fox did there. It's cranking up. Good restart.
Top door, quarter. Bumper top and clear, half off. They're still locked together in top lane, one back, 2 by 2.
We're green, not yellow.
3 wide now. 1.5, 3 wide, 2 and 14 close to your top lane. They're just now coming detached.
We are green, not yellow. Don't know what's happened to the timing screen.
12 close to you on the bottom lane with no help. The help's in the top lane right now. Still 2 to you. They're 3 wide, 1.5 off here, corner entry.
Hamlin's
with the 12 by 1 to the 2 now. You're back to even, both by half of your health. They're tight outside now, no hole. Like quarter to the 38.
on board with Briscoe.
12. He's by half to the 2, still out there tight,
That's Briscoe's radio you're hearing.
12's closest 2, but he's got no help.
Now this is Bush.
1 back, 2 by 2. 12's gonna push from the 2 now, corner entry, still by 1. Still by 1.
Now on board with
Still inside.
Gibbs.
Still inside. Still inside, 1 out front. Still inside, still 1. Within 1.5 of him. He's going wide open the whole time.
The sun setting here in Atlanta. Denny Hamlin still leading this race. Kyle Busch in second, Blaney in third, Briscoe fourth as they fly past us once again. Good restart though, Adam. They all kept it clean.
And next,
Thank you.
we have an actual, there's a quote I saw online from Todd Gilliland who says, it's like going to a haunted house, it's fun, but I'm scared from my life at the same time.
Maybe
I agree with that.
Maybe don't mute Megan's mic when you're trying to sneeze. So there's just dust in the air in the comments box. Bubba Wallace getting a push from Truex. Thank you very much. Coming in as well. And again, they're just leading Hamlin from Busch. And Josh Teague. Oh, he's got radio. So
Yep, cars 5 and 6 are out for accident, and the free pass on that last caution was the 4 of Josh Berry, and the penalty for that last caution, who was to the rear of the longest line, was the 3 of Austin Dillon. So Kyle Larson and Brad Keselowski confirmed out, mark of doom time.
And there goes Busch on the inside of Hamlin, but right round the outside, Blaney comes out of nowhere. He's going to pull Cindric with him as well. And can we see going up there, Todd Gilliland. It's 4 wide here in Atlanta, and a little touch as well as Cindric gets sent back. Well, Cindric went from 6th to 1st, and now he's gone back into 3rd position. It was a good try to lead, but it just almost all went wrong. Not over yet. Look how close he's getting. And look at the 38. Oh, he's touched.
Here comes Todd Gilliland in the Georgia Peanuts car. Front row motorsports. Here comes Chase Briscoe, the number 14 for Stewart Haas Racing. What? Wow.
They've got to be careful. Got to find the time. Got to be smooth. Got to be quick. Got to be just about right as they swing through 3 wide. Oops, as Briscoe nearly takes out the back of the 8. It's so close here in Atlanta. Briscoe takes second. And there goes Austin Chinching down low. And he touches the side of the 14. Briscoe nearly goes wide. They've got to be careful now because one wreck and it will put them all back in the fuel, but we'll have to run the risk of overtime. 3 wide on the back straight. Cindric's forcing his way this time. And now Briscoe gets sent back to back to back to back. I don't think they understand exactly what's happening out there. They're all pushing because they've all got, well, they've got fuel to the end of the race. They don't need to stop. They can all push crazy as they can. Fantastic. So, 27 to go. The leader for this lap, it's going to go to Blaney. Bush still down in second. Cindric pushing the back of the 12. He'll take second. And now Blaney can go down low on the back straightaway if he so wishes to block off. And does Kyle Busch. And look at Bubba Wallace. Highest he's run today. He's running in 4th position. Make that 3rd position. Cindric takes second away from Kyle Busch. Blaney's still in the front. And now Bubba Wallace, Josh Tees, come out of absolutely nowhere.
Yep, Bubba Wallace on the high line. Hamlin getting a little bit loose in the middle lane of 3 wide with the 38 and 14 either side of him. So Hamlin drops back a little bit. 25 laps to go. 2 more lead changes, Josh, and we'll have a new record for Atlanta Motor Speedway.
Bubba stayed in top. Yeah, most lead changes is 46, set back on the 20th of March in 2022. So far, how many lead changes have we had today? Can't quite tell. A lot more than that. 45 lead changes, there we go. Running on board with Josh Berry. And then Ty Gibbs running so close together. Truex in the mix as well. Just trying to find the paces to go together. And the sun's setting at him. It's all cool and calm, but 3 wide into turns 2 and 3.
Yeah, the sun's setting now everything's going to get heated up in here as the current champion, the M. Better help 400 in Atlanta.
It's been an amazing race. It's just been chaos after chaos. 3 wide, Bubba Wallace trying to go around the outside line. That's going to be Gillahand ahead, and he's going to push from Truex down the back straight away as well into turns 3 and 4. NASCAR producing 2 stellar end races in the inside of 6 days. 3 wide into the first cross section of the track. Oh, and Josh Berry getting a little kiss either side and getting a little unsettled. He'll go down low. That was on the 54 and the 21. So it's going to be Harrison Burton down there, if I'm not very much mistaken. Blaney still in the lead. Cindric side by side with Briscoe, just trying to keep it in together. Trying to hold the run around. And Cindric keeping in low as they'll swing back into the tribal section once again. Blaney leads as they fly. Look at Bubba Wallace getting in behind Briscoe. 3 wide into turns 1 and 2. Briscoe on the inside line. Cindric going down low. Bubba's trying to find a position. There's a car in the way on the middle of the track. Down to turn 3 and 4. 4 wide into turn 4. That's going to be trouble if they're not careful. And there is the 14th round.
Yeah, big hit.
And does everyone else avoid him? Yes. Just about. There's another spinner. Denny Hamlin is spun for the 2nd time today. And the 14 in big trouble. And that, I think, is Briscoe out of the race. Hey, and then...
And that is why you do not go 4 wide when you're not in the front stretch.
And the
Denny Hamlin looks like he's out as well.
Burton got put round as well. Hamlin with a puncture, but that's his 2nd spin of the day. The 51 involved as well of Justin Haley, as I said. And caution with 20 laps to go. And that, yeah, out goes Buescher.
Will be a longer caution due to debris, cleanup, and fluid on track.
If it could be about 14 minutes, then add a couple, that'll be swell. Thank you. Oh, I've just hit the laptop. I hope that hasn't kicked on the monitor. I didn't mean to do that. No, it didn't. I thought I kicked out the internet cable because I hit the laptop on the desk. Right. And Briscoe's out of it, guys. Briscoe's out of it. Yes, Josh T.
I've just heard that the caution car may be coming to a stop on the backstretch.
So is this a red flag situation? I haven't seen command red on the monitors, but if we do go red, we'll tell you.
There is a lot of fluid on track, Josh.
Ah, so it's fluid.
Red flag! Red flag!
Race stopped. Second week running with that fluid on the
Cars
track.
are being stopped on the backstretch.
So red flag again here in NASCAR with 19 laps to go. The race is suspended, and that's because the fluid, it's come for the 14. Race stopped, red flag.
Withdraw the yellows, display the reds.
Red flag is out. Command red given. Once again to clean up the track with the fluid. Red flag is out, and the race comes to a stop. So the field has been stopped in the back straightaway, not in pit lane. They're not going to go take them through the fluid area and then drag it around the other parts of the track. It's all because of Chase Briscoe. Red flag with 18 to go. And, well, it still hasn't been... And we've got a new one, by the way, again. So, 9 cautions. We've gone further. And there's the red flag now. So, even though we got it on our systems and told you, but the red flag now official from race control. The race has now
24
stopped.
timers isn't... Oh, well, 24 stopwatches may not be enough.
Yes.
No.
I've had to add an extra row for time under caution, an extra row for behind the wall.
It is red flag. Yeah, they've all said it. Red
Let
flag's
me
out.
send a screenshot of the timers at this current moment in comms chat.
I imagine it's a mess. A huge mess. So red flag means we don't
There
have to
you
worry
go.
about we don't have to worry about the adverts. We can just let them run. So race, race suspended.
That's the
my
current
God,
times.
gracious. Josh T. Oh my gosh, dudes.
That's a lot. So Blaney in there too. And race suspended. Cars are stopped on the back straightaway. So it will be an 18 run to the line. And crucially, the red flag has come out with Denny Hamlin with a broken front suspension and broken front bodywork and tyre gone
You
down.
can't get back to pit road.
You can't get back to the pit. So that's an unusual one. And the lights mean with this red flag, we're going to end under
darkness.
The darkness. Let's head back to Fox. Red flag out here at Atlanta. I think we're taking a moment.
Chase Briscoe's race comes to an end right there. From Martin Truex. Other than Briscoe, looked like Denny Hamlin got the worst of it here.
Yeah, and that's just, they're too wide below Chase there, and Spotter's got to be telling him too wide. I don't know what the spotter said, but they were too wide below him, and
hold on.
Yeah, he went too low, and Denny Hamlin was there with the car below him, and he couldn't go anymore, and the 14 wound up getting spun out right there.
Yeah, Daniel Suarez had a run to the inside of Hamlin, so they were stacked up 4 wide.
Well, it's one thing to shoot a 4 wide gap if you've got momentum. No momentum getting into 3.
Yeah, and you see him let go of the steering wheel with this rag and pinion steering on the front of these cars. It just whips the wheel back and forth. So a lot of guys choose to just let go of the wheel and not get their wrists hurt.
Let's hear from some of the drivers on just that. What to do with your hands when you're in that situation.
If you're involved in it, typically I will, I don't know, a lot of people take their hands off the wheel, but I just kind of grip it, kind of get in a tuck position and hold on for dear life.
You don't want to get your hand caught in the wheel. That's a done deal for a while. If you break your wrist, break your hands. If I'm in an impact, I'm letting go of the wheel.
You try to do yourself a service by getting your hands out of the wheel, because that thing is going to move and it does not care what's in the way. It will
What brake stuff?
Yeah, and you see Chase just choose to do that. And for me, I was a hang on for dear life type of guy. I thought I could drive it all the way to the end of it. That changed a little bit in these cars because it does rip the wheel out of your hand so
Line
hard.
up.
So
for me, it was
2, 99, 8, 23, 19, 4, 47, 1, 77, 9. Followed that. Come on, officials radio. Here we are. 1, 77, 9, 34, 51, 16, 7, 31, 38, 24, 17, 78, 42, 43. And that's it. And 51 is on pit road, so take that.
What lane do you like to be in, and moreover, what company are you trying to get with?
Well, I'm running out of friends. I didn't have any to begin with, but the ones that I kind of had are diminishing. So, I don't know. You know, I feel like I just got to maintain or choose my best situation, not necessarily who by any means. So, you know, just trying to play that chess match the best I can and make the right moves and plan and predict. It's so hard with the anomaly of everything happening, and the race changes each time these characters crash and knock some of the players out.
Well, you've already brought home one trophy this weekend. Let's do it again today. Good luck out there the rest of the way. You're doing a great job.
Yeah, man, thanks. I've had my fair share of brooms. I'm sure the Atlanta Motor Speedway's got another one somewhere.
That's the Kyle Busch I'm looking for.
The broom referring to a clean sweep of the weekend. He would be 2 for 2. He won the truck race yesterday. William Byron's going to get the free pass under this 9th caution flag of the day. Jamie?
Well, defending series champion Ryan Blaney has led 21 laps. He's the current leader right now. Jonathan Hassler is crew chief. Jonathan, do you feel like at this point you guys have enough friends around you, and is the car strong enough to keep it where it is right now?
Yeah, I think so. We got the two right there. He's been good, you know, working with us, and I think Ryan, regardless of who's back there, has done a good job kind of managing each of the lanes and putting himself in a good position. I think he's one of the best, you know, speedway racers in the garage. So I think we'll be in a good spot.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
Regan.
Austin Cindric's been up towards the front the good majority of the day today. Brian Wilson, the guy on the radio, helping him to do that. Brian, you got your driver in a great position with a teammate up there. What do you tell him as we get this restart shortly?
Yeah, I think our spotter kind of summed it up the best. He said, you know, this is a similar position to what we were in last week, and it really doesn't matter unless we finish it off. So, you know, last week was a great week for us, but unfortunately we got a wrecked race car. So trying to finish this one off, and I think the guys have really done their homework to be able to do that.
Thanks, Brian.
There is Austin Cindric in second place, awaiting the command to restart engines and come around as they clean up with 19 laps to go. Now, for most of this track's history, since it was built in 1960, they've run 500-mile NASCAR races here. The spring race recently shortened to 400 miles, and yet we are 2 lead changes away from an all-time track record for Atlanta for lead changes. Todd Gilliland's been out front for 58 laps today. Austin Cindric for 32. Kyle Busch for 28. Michael McDowell, the pole sitter, for 27. Same for Joey Logano. Ryan Blaney for 21 and Kyle Larson for 17. Blaney, the leader right now. Who you got on the dial-a-tone here?
Well, we're going to try to dial up Martin Truex here. Hey, Martin, Kevin Harvick up in the Fox booth. Tell us about this day, man. It looks like it has been wild from up here. We see carnage everywhere. Where's your head at right now for the end of this thing? Oh, try that next channel. Boyer is in charge of the radio up here. Let's try again. Martin, Kevin Harvick up in the Fox booth. Tell us about your day, man. It has been wild. What's the plan here for these last 19 laps?
Yeah, hey, buddy. It's been pretty crazy, unbelievable, like just how aggressive everybody's being. But, yeah, you know, strategy-wise, just we're good on gas, and we got the tires we're going to end the race on, and just, you know, trying to figure out how to be in the right position there. So my car seems like the bottom. Hopefully we can, you know, pick up a few spots here, get back right there near the front, and then stay there. Hopefully they wreck behind us, not in front of us. That's the key, I think, from here on out.
We've been telling all the fans at home just how hard these cars are to drive. Tell us how it feels from the driver's seat. I know when I drove last year, it was just up on top of the racetrack and sliding around and very strange getting in the corners with the aero. Is that how it is still?
Yeah, you nailed it. It's a bit of a surprise party every corner. So, yeah, the thing is, it's just the traffic. There's so much air moving around. You know, it's one lap you're sideways and chattering the right rear about to crash, spin out, and you know the next corner the thing right front takes off for the fence. So it's you got to be real mindful of what situation you're in and try to anticipate that. But as crazy as it is, it's been kind of fun too. So I think my best for Camry's pretty strong. And hopefully we can make it to the end and be at the front here.
All right, buddy. Thanks for talking to us. Keep her straight.
Yeah, I'll try.
9 caution flags and 1 red flag so far. Sunset about 10 minutes ago here in the greater Atlanta area.
Now that's pretty right
pictures.
there.
Not so pretty what's happened down at the racetrack, and wherever the dumpster is, the cheap metal goes. Well, it's going to get any more than a dumpster.
Are you and my joy in Perfect Innocent? That's pretty about it. Not so pretty is his next line. That's perfect.
Not been involved in one of the crashes today.
It's rare that we have a list that is shorter.
Engines are being refired.
Damage, but it has been a wild race, and I think going into this, we knew it was going to be wild because of the temperature, because of how the cars drive here, the pushing, the shoving, but we didn't even make it to the first corner before we had some carnage. First lap.
Well, you heard Martin Truex Jr. right there. He said it, right? He put it on the drivers. It's amazing to him how aggressive all these drivers are. Just saw it with Chase Briscoe. You hate to put it on him, but that probably could have been avoided. It was coming. I saw it for 10 laps. He was trying, and he finally got it done.
But does a driver say, well, hey, that worked okay the last time I tried it. Hey, 4 wide. We can go around 4 wide here. I'll try it again, and I'll try it again, and try it again until you can't.
Well, sometimes that momentum and a fast car just puts you in the kind of take the bait type of mode to be able to shoot this hole and shoot that hole. But it has definitely become a survival race, and I think as we get to the end of this race, we still do have a couple of fast cars up in the front for sure. And I think as we go later and later, the pushes, like we talked earlier, they're going to get harder and harder and might not be the last yellow.
It's the package. I like what you just said right there. The options on the table. It's up to you whether you take that.
What? Has that just crashed? Seriously?
Yeah, I'm still good on mine,
right?
Josh.
Put people in trouble time and time again. We've seen that, but holy cow. What? I mean, it's the highlight reel's longer than the race. It's unbelievable.
You're almost speechless? Is that what you're saying? Almost? Close. You got more. Okay.
Let's check in with Shannon and Jamie.
Well, we got the highlight reel for you guys. He sure did. He knew that we were coming. We were actually trying to write down all of the drivers that were involved in wrecks. We figured maybe just go the other way. I think there's about 5 guys who have not been involved because this started early, Jake.
Yeah, lap 2, you see one of the biggest wrecks at Atlanta Motor Speedway. 16 cars involved in that, eliminated a lot of good cars before they even got to start. And this was common, Shannon. We saw guys get loose. You see Chris Buescher on lap 25 moved up just a little bit, got his right rear in the dirty part of the track, and spun around.
Denny Hamlin, he's had an eventful day, right? This is the first of it. Lap 53, he slides through that infield. Single, I mean, we've seen this a lot, right? We've seen guys just one-car wrecks.
Yeah, and this here was green flag pit stops. Michael McDowell locks up the rear brakes, gets into the Daytona 500 winner, William Byron. Both of those guys lost a lap in that instance.
Heartbroken Joey Logano, lap 159. Started, I mean, he qualified on the front row, had to start in the back of the field, and was all the way up at the front, and then his day was done.
Denny Hamlin was involved in that one as well. This is Ross Chastain getting into the back of Chase Elliott. Spun Elliott around. Only a one-car wreck, but Shannon, we have seen so many spins today.
Yeah, at 219, multi-car wreck, and we're seeing this. I mean, over and over again, wreck. We've had 9 cautions so far. We still have under 20 laps to go as we just got back to yellow flag out there.
It's not over yet.
What is the cause of this? I mean, we saw the 4 wide, right? We knew that these guys are getting aggressive out there. We know that they're taking chances, but it has been just wide open since the start of this race.
Yeah, and it gets down to the end. You're seeing right here Chase Briscoe going around. Guys get more aggressive because it gets more intense as the race gets down to the end. But I would say this has been one of the most fun races to watch. And listening to Clinton, Kevin talk about it in the booth, the racing, typically you see the leader have this massive advantage because of having clean air. It's almost as if the cars behind have the advantage because of the draft they're able to generate. No one's safe.
And lap 2, when that first wreck happened, I remember you said, oh man, I don't know how this is going to affect the race. I don't know if this is going to be as good because of all those cars that were out of the event.
Well, I was just worried that if you eliminated 15 or 20 cars, what kind of a speedway drafting type race are you going to have? But we've seen a lot of those guys that were involved in wrecks be able to come back and have great runs.
Mike, what do you think the odds are that we see 4 wide again in these last 18 or so laps?
I give that about a 7 out of 10. I think we have enough cars left to do it. I also think we have not seen the last caution flag.
I would agree with you on that, Mike. I think you are 100% right on not seeing the 4 wide and not the last caution.
This will be a quick
here
yellow.
Comes Daniel Hemrick, Todd Gilliland, and more to pit road.
So pit road as we will prepare for the choose, and we're all set then. Let's head down pit road and see what we're going to do.
Well, we see Todd Gilliland with some damage to the right side of his car. Daniel Hemrick there changing right side tires, damage to the right side of his car as well. But as we get towards the end of this race here, I think you're going to see everything that we have seen, but probably a little bit of what we saw last week with Ross Chastain, as he did just an absolutely wonderful job of blocking. It's just become part of racing. But as you see Joey Logano here, he's got Ross Chastain shoved out, and he thinks that Brad Keselowski is going to help push him by. But Brad has other intentions, and that is to win the Daytona 500. But you see the one car in the front there of Ross Chastain working those lines, trying to put himself in the best position possible to keep those lines behind him. And as one run comes from the bottom, he blocks it. And right here at the end, here we'll see Ross, and you can just watch the intensity in his hands as he's trying to block these lanes. He's got Brad Keselowski behind him, Brad up the racetrack, and you see him jerk the wheel, trying to block the run, and now he's going to follow him down the racetrack as Brad starts to go underneath him, locked on the back bumper. And honestly, guys, if he doesn't wreck right here, Brad is underneath the one, but Ross Chastain has just done a great job. He did a great job last week of blocking, and blocking is going to be a part of this game. I don't know that you can do it exactly like you did in Daytona last week because of the speed of the runs, but blocking is still going to come into play pretty much everywhere we race now.
That blocking on display right there was doing parts for the two-way system. Brandon McReynolds in his ear talking him through those runs and which one to block. That communication is so important. That was spot on, and they did a good job. It was wild to watch that. Moving 3 lanes.
See the teammates, 12 in the 2, Ryan Blaney and Austin Cindric pick the bottom.
Will we see the teammate restart?
No.
Well, no, they're nose to tail right there.
Oh, right.
Yeah, sorry about that, Mike.
You're right.
But I don't think you can do it anyway. I think you're going to get locked on both sides. We've seen that on these restarts. I didn't think Kyle Busch not taking that outside. I was like, man, I think I'd have took a look at that. He elected to stay on the inside. You covered it. Kevin, last restart, was able to push to the lead and stay there.
All right, we've got some radio traffic from drivers on the craziness on track today.
Dude, this is unbelievable. I'll be happy if there's no speedways the rest of the year. Doing good, bud, man. I know that's crazy racing, but you're doing a good job. It's like fun, but I'm also scared for my life at the same time.
That's a good one. Well, you've been a difference maker all day, so that's what we're looking for. We got to finish it off here.
I'm with Todd.
That's Todd
Coming to the green this time. Penalty vehicles to the rear. 51, 11, 78, and another tally to add to the 40s club, the 45 of Tyler Reddick.
Should we end this one? Let's get it done. 400 miles. Taking us 3
I'm hungry.
hours.
I'm hungry.
Yeah, me too.
Stage 3, 1 hour, 26 minutes and counting.
longest one, thanks to that red flag coming in into the Geico restart zone. 15 laps to go. We restart. It's green flag for the 10th time today. We're racing in Atlanta. Good restart from Blaney. Suarez going to try and come around the outside. Look at Austin Cindric giving the 12 a massive push through turns 1 and 2. Bubba Wallace up high as well. Blaney's coming involved, so they're not going to give that one out just yet as they fly by onto the backstretch. Clean moves as they sweep in. Yeah.
All cars except the 11 and 38 have met minimum speed.
They can get going. Again, end of lap 1, 30 to go, and Cindric just getting a tap now to the inside because Martin Truex Jr. was giving him a big old kick through turns 1 and 2. The light takes over the night here from the daytime. And that's going to be a change around, Adam, isn't it? These guys haven't run in the dark.
That's true. You know, I think this has been one of the best races that I've seen in Atlanta in a long time.
Me too. Really has been quite smooth. As there's a car in the way on the backstretch. Can't see who that is. That's got to be Chase Briscoe. As if you know, it can't be. That's Joey Logano, isn't it? He's out of position. Oh, hello, going down low on the backstretch.
That's Denny Hamlin.
Hamlin getting out of the way, okay.
Yeah. And,
Bubba's in trouble. Bubba's in trouble. He's just getting in side by side with Martin. Gets it in. And there's side by side for the lead as they come across the line. Blaney had a Suarez, and they're still pushing. Look at that from Busch into turn 1. Cindric's keeping it through as they turn in, and Briscoe gets loose and going up high. There goes Busch. Cuts it back low, gets in front. Bubba's touching. That's going to end it is. If they're not came up, the falls off. Berry hits. Big one again. And surely another stoppage. Oh, and they're wrecking. Here goes round Chase Elliott again. Huge off for him. And when he avoid hitting the wall, yes. And nobody else hits
Chase
him.
Elliott, Carson Hocevar, Josh Berry involved, a couple of others. Well, didn't last very long on the green, did we?
Oh, it didn't.
10th caution with 11 to go.
Time under red flag, 2 stopwatches ready and waiting.
Yeah. 11:24 it says at my timer screen. Shouldn't go red here. Should just get away with it. Let's take a look at this. So Cindric gets
99 lead at time of caution.
Right, so Cindric gets a massive push up the back. And it just all changes there. Busch goes up, Cindric drops back. And then Berry is going to get touched by Bubba. And bang, 77 nearly takes off, blimey. And the 4, actually, I think everybody avoids him, actually. I think that was everybody not making a wreck. That was lucky. Lucky and a half.
Cars involved, 4, 9, 70. So only the 3 involved there because everyone avoided them. Isn't this exactly what happened at Daytona last time out?
Yeah,
we
caution.
had a red flag, and then we've gone into the caution.
Josh, don't jinx it. Come on now, please. Please.
Racetrack is ready from the caution car.
Just go then. Let's go.
This looks a bit fun.
Hi, Omi. What do you think of NASCAR?
There's crashes, it's okay. Other than that, I'm falling asleep most of the time.
Oh, we'll convert you. Don't worry. You'll love it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Keep watching. You'll find it good. Listen to a race with the scanner audio. Then you'll be intrigued. That's what I did. The Hooters car went round. Oh well.
I've just heard a car under penalty. Missed the number, so good stuff.
Yeah. So, will we go overtime? That's what I'm thinking. I'm worried about overtime.
No, not. Man, did you see was that someone got air?
Carson Hocevar.
The 77, yeah.
It was
Didn't we have overtime at Daytona last week?
No.
We did, yeah. It's called Carson Hocevar with that air. Reminds me of Dukes Hazzard.
Yeah. Oh! Cars coming in down pit road. A lot of trouble. Caution's out. We'll take this opportunity to run for a break. fingers crossed, us running an ad break now might just get us to the end of the race because we've only got 2 snoozes. So that's what I'm thinking, as we don't lose out anything on the monitor as well.
3 passes the 11.
Thank you.
We went 4 wide earlier for the lead, did we?
Four
Yes,
wide,
we did.
Yeah.
We did.
Pit
Yeah.
road open this time round.
I don't think anybody's coming. I don't think anybody's coming.
Absolutely insane, all this.
Thank you.
It has been a good race, though. I'd like it to go 400 miles, not 450.
Funny thing is that
Yes, Josh? Oh, can you hear us? Hello?
yeah, lag. Hello.
Hello, yeah.
I'm good now. Funny thing is that on the lap which was the resumption of caution from the red flag when they went from the back stretch to the start line, because they were going so slow when they stopped and because they were going so slow and they were stopped for so long, we got an average lap time speed of just a small 6.5 miles per hour.
The slowest ever in NASCAR, I would presume. This race is just breaking all the records, isn't it? Yeah, back.
And we are tied
go on.
with
Lead
changes. So 1 more lead change and it'll be the most in Atlanta history.
Yep, 46 back in the 20th of March 2022. Yes, we've got 23 minutes now until the next advert. And we can snooze them for 10 minutes. So we've got 33 minutes to end this race with 9 to go. And we don't want to go to overtime.
5 more cautions, guys, which won't happen. That will be the record, but that's not going to happen in 8 laps.
No.
Unless if we have some insane overtime.
It's Fox.
Suarez with lane choice on the restart.
And that's because of that Cindric move, him having to lift. Blaney lost his help
Suarez
with his teammate behind him, lost the battle for the lead.
And we're going to have not more than 6 laps to race to settle this in Atlanta. What an eventful day.
You better buckle up. You think it's been eventful? It's
going to get wild.
Yes.
It's going to get wild.
It's going to be Block City. Here comes the runs. This is going to be awesome. Whoever wins this thing has earned their keep this day.
Denny Hamlin gets the free pass. That should move him to 1 lap down.
What do you think, Clint? I think you want Kyle Busch behind you. I think you want him to be your pusher. I think he's the best pusher up there.
Well, he certainly is. He's got a fast race car, and he's got good experience. He's already been in victory lane. You know, he knows how to get the job done on this style of racing that we have at Atlanta. I like his chances. I mean,
Blaney picking the top?
All right,
I don't know. Or do you break those Chevys
Barry's
up?
going back to pit lane.
Here's the 8 radio on which lane.
Every time the bottom lane has gotten the lead going into 1 and 2, but they come detached at like the 3/4 mark, and then everybody for like the first 2 or 3 rows gets separated by like 1, and it kind of stalls out, and then they get all evened up by the time you get back to the start-finish line. That's just on the first lap. Well, that's a pretty good assessment. You should be a book writer. I'll add it to the list.
Love it.
Four to the garage, DVP. Unsurprising.
I think Busch went high as well. He's followed Suarez. Blaney went low, so that's going to be the restart order. As we will try again. 6 to go. 3 minutes max here at Atlanta. Come on, just give us...
Got some penalty vehicles for you, Josh.
Oh, go on. Oh, I've highlighted them all. Go on.
The 77, 22, 4, which is behind the wall for DVP, so that won't matter. The 9 of Chase Elliott, the 38, and get your marker out for another tally on the 40s club, the 42.
So many out of this race. It's insane.
1 to go at the line. This will be the lap to choose.
So 6
Control
laps.
car inside lane.
Here we go. 6 to go. That's about 3 minutes. 30-second laps.
5 to go we will start with.
5? Oh. 5, okay. I was thinking we were
because
oh, Barry's gone.
1 to go will be 6 to go.
Been on air for 4 hours now. The race 3 hours and 24 minutes old in total.
And I can say to you, Josh, it's almost Monday over there in the UK.
Yep,
got minutes.
1 minute.
Yeah, 1 minute until midnight again. Just one of these
And
days.
then it's race week.
Yes. Just one of these days I'd like to end in NASCAR actually on the actual day, not like a day later. Just
And that's how you know it's 11:59 because my light automatically turns off.
We can still see you, Josh.
Well,
so
okay,
don't
then,
worry.
Justy.
It's lights out, and away we go. Couldn't resist it.
Yeah, it's lights up top. The safety car are out and about to get underway, guys. Can we end this race under? Can we end this race under green?
No.
Yeah, here we go. Coming to the green. 5 laps to go when it is green flag. Suarez inside. Blaney outside. 2nd row. Bush inside. Truex Jr. out on the outside. 3rd row. Barber inside. Cindric outside. Josh.
It'll go wrong. When doesn't it go wrong? It always goes wrong for us. It's just that type of wait around.
Yes.
And it's Formula 1 race week.
It's midnight in the UK. We've been on air for 4 hours. The race, 3 hours, 26 minutes old. 5 laps to decide who wins in Atlanta. Go! And we are racing for the 12th time today. Suarez, inside line. Blaney on the outside. Look at the inside. Kyle Busch giving him the push through turns 1 and 2. Looks to be a very smooth run. And it's working well as well, Josh. The 12 getting a little bit loose, but Truex right there too. They're all pushing together.
Yep, Blaney up high. Truex Jr. follows. All cars have met minimum except the 11 and 38. Again, here comes Busch on the low line. 3 wide, further back. But we look up front. Blaney leads this lap. Suarez and Truex Jr. hunting him down.
4 to go as they come across the line. They're all still trying to find it out. Round the outside. Up high goes Martin Truex. Suarez
all
keeping it down low.
Minimum now.
I'll tell you one thing, look out for Bubba Wallace. He's getting himself right in the mix. Blaney goes down low to try and stop him once again. It's not over yet. Up high goes Suarez. He takes Truex almost into the wall. 3 to go. And look at Suarez. Can Suarez take an unlikely victory? Bubba Wallace is right there as well. And down low, here comes Chris Busch. So Kyle Busch coming through. Chris Buescher is in the 8th position in the 17 car coming through. They're all getting up together. Oh, and he goes down low. Chastain getting pushed. It's all going nuts here. Oh, look at that. Up towards. Suarez is going towards the wall. Suarez trying everything. 2 to go here in Atlanta. Suarez trying to do everything. His last win came at Sonoma in 2022. Can he take a win here today? But there goes Kyle Busch looking to put the path to back to winning ways after disappointment at Daytona 6 days ago. We're not going to have a worry about a caution. The next flag will end the race. White flag in the air for the I'm Better Health 400. Kyle Busch battling hard alongside Suarez. Blaney in the lead as they come through 1 and 2. We've got the caution light in case anything happens, so stay attuned to that. Down the back straight away, the checkered flag is ready. Who's going to take the victory? Blaney v Suarez.
3 wide.
And look, Suarez on the outside line. It's 3 abreast. It's 3 wide to end the I'm Better 400. Who's going to win it in the closest finish in Atlanta? It's Suarez. David Suarez wins across the line.
Finish
Suarez
is
leads
under
it.
review.
The closest finish in Atlanta ever. Kyle, wow. Kevin Harvick in the commentary box.
99 confirmed.
99. Yeah.
Daniel Suarez wins for the first time since Sonoma in 2022. Look at that. The closest ever finish in NASCAR history and the closest ever finish at Atlanta. 3 across the line.
First to second, 3 thousandths.
Wow.
Second to third, 7 thousandths.
You will never see a finish ever like that. The closest finish in NASCAR.
How about that?
Correction. The top 3, 7 thousandths. Second to third, 4 thousandths.
Unbelievable. And they don't even know who won. Daniel Suarez is a winner again in NASCAR, and he wins at Atlanta.
What a race. You see Ross Chastain going up to the start line to congratulate his teammate. Let's have a look at the finish once more. Busch goes up into the middle, Suarez up high, so Suarez high, Busch middle, Blaney down low. They're side by side. Busch bouncing off both of them, bouncing off Suarez, then onto Blaney. Look how close this finish is, Josh. Absolutely amazing.
The closest finish in NASCAR history, Adam. How about that?
And I can remember the finish between Kurt Busch and Ricky Craven at the Carolina Dodge Dealers 400 at Darlington a few years ago. And boy, oh boy, well, yeah, I got no words for you guys. I'll give you some. What I'm seeing on social media, on Twitter, is that people are going absolutely crazy on Dale Earnhardt Jr. Dale Earnhardt Jr. has said, according to what Dale Earnhardt Jr. has said on Twitter, ha ha ha, badass NASCAR, badass race, hashtag NASCAR Atlanta.
That's Atlanta back as how it used to be.
Yes. That's what I remember. Seth Eads from USRA has said on Twitter, oh my God, that might be, said, oh my God, that might be the best finish in Cup history.
They can't believe it. What a run. The closest finish in NASCAR history. The top 3 by 7 thousandths of a second, side by side of the line. And it's Daniel Suarez. Here he is.
Daniel Suarez, it is a mob scene down here with your team. He's got the piñata, and the piñata is busted. What an amazing finish, Daniel. You found a way to get to the outside there. Did you know you had it at the line? Because none of us did.
It was so damn close, man. It was so damn close. You know, it was good racing. Ryan Blaney there, Kyle Busch, Austin Hendrick Cendric also was doing a great job giving me pushes. In the back straightaway, he didn't push me because he knew I was going to fight his teammate, but man, what a job, you know. We wrecked lap 2. The guy did an amazing job fixing this car. So, man, I can't thank everyone enough. Trackhouse Racing, Freeway Insurance, Chevrolet, all the amazing fans here. Woo! Let's go!
Daniel Suarez, your winner in Atlanta.
And Kyle Busch brings it home third. I know this is not the position you want to be in, but what a finish, Kyle. Anything that you could have done any differently there?
Yeah, typically the third, whoever's behind getting into 3 prevails at the start-finish line with the side draft and everything. So I think I was second to the 12 right there, and the 99 was the furthest back, and he made the ground back up with the side draft and stuff. So, yeah, I mean, I don't think you could stop. You know, that certainly wouldn't have put us in the right spot either. I don't think, but overall, just real proud of everybody at RCR, ECR, and you know, our Cheddar's Camaro was fast, so it's good to see Daniel get a win. I mean, we were helping each other, being Chevy team partners, and working together there. So, you know, shows that when you do have friends and you can make alliances, that they do seem to work, and that was a good part of today. But I was hoping to get a win because I know everybody wanted a free number 8 special on Monday from Cheddar's, so damn it, we'll have to do it again and find another one.
Thanks, Kyle.
Yeah.
All right, let's go over here. We'll find Ryan Blaney talking to the media. We'll just jump on in here. And Ryan Blaney brings it home second. Ryan, I'll ask you the same thing I just asked Kyle. First off, what a finish. What a race for you. But anything that you could have done differently there right at the finish line?
Not at the finish line. I thought I laid back enough in 1 and 2 to kind of not let them both lanes get that big of a run. I did that like the 3 laps before the end, and I was able to kind of manage it fairly well. And they just got both lanes shoving super hard, and I just chose the bottom, and it's the safest place to be. So, what a cool finish. Appreciate the fans for sticking around. That's a lot of fun, and that's always a good time when we can do that. Race clean, 3-wide finish to the end. So happy for Daniel. That was cool to see. Fun racing with Kyle, and I can't complain. I've won them by very, very little too, so I can't complain too much when I lose them by that much. So proud of the body armor, zero sugar car. Ford Mustang was fast and close.
Great finish. Thanks for you. Mike?
Well, they certainly say Kyle Busch might be a bit disappointed, but we're certainly not. Top 3 by 7 thousandths of a second. The closest finish ever in NASCAR history. It really is a car's moment and a half. Daniel Suarez, for the first time since Sonoma in 22, wins a NASCAR Cup race.
Well, they say life is a highway. This race was definitely a highway. What a race. What a finish.
Josh T, because I'm sneezing like crazy, and I can only take us through the points, do you want to take us through the race results, please?
Yes. Okay, Daniel Suarez wins by 3 thousandths of a second to Ryan Blaney. 4 thousandths back from Ryan Blaney was Kyle Busch in the closest ever finish in the NASCAR Cup Series. Austin Cindric in 4th, 77 thousandths behind Daniel Suarez. Then Bubba Wallace, Ricky Stenhouse Jr., Ross Chastain, Michael McDowell, Chris Buescher, Ty Gibbs rounds out your top 10. Harrison Burton, Martin Truex Jr., Corey LaJoie, Kaz Grala, and Chase Elliott in 15th. The second of the 40s club, Ryan Preece in 16th, despite all of his penalties, followed by William Byron, your 2024 Daytona 500 champion, in 17th. Daniel Hemrick, Carson Hocevar in 19th, and Justin Haley rounding out the top 20. In 21st, John Hunter Nemechek, Austin Dillon, Denny Hamlin, BJ McLeod, and Eric Jones in 25th. Then in 26th place is the 38 of Todd Gilliland, and then 27th Alex Bowman, 28. What a day for Joey Logano. He very nearly could have got that win if he wasn't involved in the wreck on lap 161. Josh Berry is out, then Tyler Reddick in 30th, 17 laps down, and then the cars out: Chase Briscoe, Kyle Larson, Brad Keselowski, Christopher Bell, Shane Smith, Noah Gragson, and Josh Williams in the 16th.
Here's the points then. After this race, we remind you that everything is still provisional. Kyle Busch, despite finishing third and being disappointed by it, he does lead the normal championship now on 77. William Byron is on 76, same as Austin Cindric. Bubba Wallace on 74. Ryan Blaney's on 69. Chase Elliott 65. Daniel Suarez with win here today puts him up to 7th on 64 and locks him in a position in the playoffs as well, with taking a race victory. Further down, Ross Chastain on 62, Alex Bowman and Martin Truex Jr. on 60, Carl Larson's on 58, Corey LaJoie on 57, John Hunter Nemechek on 53, Ty Gibbs on 50, Chris Buescher 49, Christopher Bell, Eric Jones on 47, Ricky Stenhouse Jr., Denny Hamlin on 44, Michael McDowell and Daniel Hemrick on 40, Chase Briscoe 37, Chris Harrison Burton on 36, Ryan Preece 35, Zane Smith 31, Tyler Reddick on 31 as well. Noah Gregson, Justin Haley, 29. Carson Hocevar, 26. Kaz Grala, 24. Josh Berry on 20. Todd Gillihan, 19. Joey Logano, 18. Austin Dillon, 16. Same as Brad Keselowski. BJ McLeod and Josh Williams, no points on the board from today's event. Boys, I think we need a bit of a break after that one. What an absolutely astonishing race. Starting with you, Josh T. What did you make of it?
An absolutely chaotic race and lots of records broken here at Atlanta. Most lead changes in one race of 48. The previous record was 46, and the closest ever finish of the top three, 7 thousandths of a second. Definitely a race to remember. We ended the race under the lights due to the red flag, which was 11 minutes and 24 seconds. And I haven't looked at it, but we may need to do some research. Longest stage of 100 laps, 1 hour and 42 minutes it was. We'll have to see what the record is on that one.
Adam, what about you? As a fan of NASCAR for a very long time, Atlanta changing 3 years ago, 5th race on this layout as well. Not many people liked it, but that looked like Atlanta of old. Something just came back to it this evening, whether it was the lack of grip, 400 miles. It was great.
I think that was the greatest NASCAR. All the years I've watched NASCAR, I think that was one of the greatest races I've ever watched in my lifetime. What a finish! It's like a Hollywood. It's like a Hollywood movie script, and I think this is going to be the race of. I think when it comes down, I think this is the race. I think this is the best race that we've seen with this new Gen 3 car since it debuted in NASCAR, and now it's time for me to go eat.
Absolutely. Well, my thanks to you, Adam. My thanks to you, Josh. Omi in the background. Hope you've enjoyed that finish. Actually, Omi, are you there? What did you make of that finish? Surely that's put a smile on your face.
Omi isn't here.
Oh, he's disappeared.
Omi's not here.
He'll let us know.
Yep.
He disappeared after the...
Probably regretting his words.
Yep.
Well, my thanks to you, Adam. My thanks to you, Josh, as well. My thanks to all of you for watching and staying with us here tonight on JB Motorsports Twitch. And if you've been watching us on delayed coverage for JB Motorsports, well done for staying with us. We're back live on all channels next week as Formula One kicks off. F1, F2, and F3 from Bahrain will be live for every session. And then we'll be getting underway with the Las Vegas Motor Speedway, our race coverage as well, live from NASCAR next week, with us back on the commentary team before we hand over to USON for a couple of races when everything gets busy. Certainly glad we could call this one, though. Second race inside of a week and the best ever we've seen of this generation of NASCAR. Surely the closest finish ever in NASCAR. What a night for racing. Thank you very much for joining us. We'll see you next time out at Las Vegas. Bye-bye.